Well, I thought I was doing good. I thought I was going to make it on time today. And I had some technical difficulties. And I kept clicking and trying to refresh. And I ended up missing the first finish. Dang it. I was determined to be on time today. I thought I was going to. I think like the last 5 fight companions, I've been a little bit late. I apologize. I barely came back from voting right now. It's a hectic morning. But glad that I could be here now. Thank you. We already got 77 people in the building. I appreciate you. SS Smoking 210. Let me find my air horn. Thank you for the contribution. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for helping me keep the lights on. Thank you, SS Smoking 210. Hello, everybody. What's up, James Wiles? What's up, Romans 116 Spiritual Warrior? Oh, thank you. Hey, I'm still feeling it. Cohen, good to see you here. Whew. Yeah, I was wondering, BB Cole 84, is that why you didn't start at 4 after all? After all, I saw I was supposed to start at 4, and then I saw the time was at 4:30 actually, and I was like, oh, good, I got some time. I have to get some things done. Hey, what's up, Mike Alfieri? David Capico, Louis Anderson in the building. Hey, I grew up watching you. What's up? Oh, Andreas, let me I'm glad you brought that up. In case anybody cares, in case anybody was wondering, Gustavo Lopez got the submission. That was clean. It was quick. I'm sorry I missed it. I'm glad that you brought that up, Andreas. Somebody was asking if I got everything cleared up with the demonetization video. Let me tell you the story real quick. I don't want to bore you with it. I had my first video ever reach over 1 million views on YouTube. Super happy. One of the happiest moments I've experienced. The next morning, like for reals, it got demonetized. I couldn't believe it. But I did all the research I could. I went back and forth, and I was looking at the reasons. And at the end of the day, it looked like I was using something that UFC Brazil, for whatever reason. It's always Brazil. I've had problems from them before. People have asked me how come my number 2 highest video is demonetized, the Khabib and Conor one. It's also because UFC Brazil. It's always them. But long story short, there was some parts in there which are the weirdest. Like, there's so many parts they could have chosen. I don't know why they chose that part, but there was a certain part that they told me, all right, this can't be in there. We're claiming this. So I didn't want to cut it out entirely. And I put like a blur on it that lasts like 5 seconds. So because I did that, they remonetized it. So I had to blur a piece of it. And now I'm not happy that part of my video is blurred. And I feel like it loses some of its integrity. But at least I didn't have to cut it out. At least people won't be like, what? There's a whole piece missing. This doesn't make sense. And now they remonetize it. So I have to be thankful for that. I mean, I believe even if I wouldn't have blurred it, it should have definitely fell under fair use. But the thing is, they don't care. They'll do you dirty. Like, they know I don't have lawyers and stuff like that. At the end of the day, they're going to be able to win when it comes to stuff like that because they're just going to bury me in technicalities or, whatever. So I was like, you know what? I'll just have to compromise. And I blurred it and they remonetized it. I want to mention that in one of my upcoming videos. I don't want to make a whole video about it because then I think people get annoyed. They're like, hey, you're just like talking about this stuff all the time now. But I do at least want to address it because people have been crazy supportive and we're talking a lot about it. So I want them to know that it is remonetized, but I had to compromise. I had to blur out a piece. So I did feel dirty about that, but This guy seems like a nice guy, I'm glad he won. I never heard of Gustavo Lopez or Anthony Burchak, but Gustavo's a likable gentleman. I'm happy for him. Hey, Shogun, anybody who wants to send me information, or sometimes people just want to say, hey, what's up? I like the channel or whatever. You could email me at mexicanmartialarts@gmail.com. I will tell you up front, though, I don't know what it is. Like, I don't want to say too much, but I don't know what's going on the last couple years. I don't know if I should blame it on Gary Vaynerchuk or what. But like everybody's like heavy, like e-commerce. Like I've been having a lot of people with the best intentions wanting to help me out, and they'll bring up e-commerce. And I'm like, hey man, that's not me. That's like if somebody told me, hey, your YouTube channel suffering, go start a car dealership. That's where it's at. And it's like, I don't want to sell cars. Like, what are you talking about? So like maybe that's not even what you're talking about. I don't know. But I just know lately, like a lot of people have been like, hey, e-commerce, that's where it's at. Start an e-commerce store. And I'm like, I would be miserable doing something like that. And I'm not good at it. I'm not a businessman. I like to do entertaining stuff. I like to make videos. I can't get into that world. And like if I started an e-commerce business, that's a full-time job. And I know it turns into passive income, but it's just like, that's not, I might as well go and like be a barber or something. Like that's just not my dream, So I'm just saying that up front, like I said, I don't want to be rude, and maybe that's not even what you were gonna say, but I'm just trying to like be upfront. A lot of people have been bringing that up lately, and it's like that's definitely not my path. Oh, James Wells, you got the Ridge wallet in the mail today. Hey, it's all bad, huh? It comes with the little tools and everything. It looks clean. I actually want to get a new one. They made one. Hold up. When I got, like, I don't have any regrets. I love mine, but there's one called Forged. I have the Carbon Fiber 3K. They made another new one. To be honest, I don't love that one though. They made the one called Forged Carbon. That one, there's moments I kind of wish I had gotten that one. The Forged Carbon one is beautiful. And the other one I like, which is actually cheaper, is the titanium stone-washed one. That one looks bad. I wonder which one you got, though. A lot of people like the titanium burnt one. It's not my style, but I can see how it looks like cool and dynamic. Hey, Quinn Wilson, I'm glad you're here. I barely joined the stream myself. We're all barely getting here. Where are we at? I just want to try to say hello to as many people as I can. Why you stop supporting Masvidal? I never supported Masvidal. I was always against Masvidal. Look at, the more I learn about him, though, it's one of those things, like, it gets confusing because when you hear people on the mic and they're like talking papas and stuff at the conferences, it's easy not to like certain folks. And I remember Masvidal was just going hard, like with his attitude against Ben Askren. And I'm not an Askren fan either. That's the thing. Like when you don't like someone, like I don't like Adesanya. So I started getting a bunch of comments from people. Oh, your boy Costa, your boy. And I'm like, he's not my boy. I don't even like Costa. I don't care about that fool. But like, I'm not an Askren fan either. But Masvidal just came off like really aggressive and cocky and annoying. I was like, I don't like that fool. But then he'll do like interviews with certain people, like one-on-one, where he'll be like a little more real and open. And I'm like, he seems kind of cool now. But then he does something else and he's annoying and he's cool. I don't know. So I don't know where I stand with that fool. I don't know. It's hard because sometimes you don't know if they're playing the part, which, rightfully so. They're trying to make a living. So they're trying to sell fights and stuff. So I don't know. I go back and forth. There's certain things I've seen of that fool. I'm like, man, this fool's funny. And then I kind of like watching his stuff. So I don't know. This is Diet Pepsi. Diet Pepsi. I'm not going to drink coffee as much lately. I don't know why, but every time I drink coffee, I like want to fall asleep. Coffee makes me tired. I don't understand. I think I messed up my like my biochemistry or whatever. I think I messed, like, I drink so much soda my whole life, so, like, you won't even believe, so much soda. I think I'm like, coffee's like weak. It's like drinking water, and it makes me feel tired. I don't know. I think my body's like, nah, I want sugar. Because I drink the coffee black, and it just makes me want to go to sleep. I'll drink like 5 cups of coffee, and I'll take a nap. I do that so much. I appreciate that, Suyam. I appreciate that. Kuvor, Zeus. Twerk. Hey, man, that's come and gone. I used to twerk on this channel back in 2015. The phase is over. You have to go back and watch my old videos. E-commerce for merch. I tried it. I tried doing e-commerce for merch for a little bit. It was one of the worst things I've ever done. It was one of the worst things I've ever done, and I don't ever want to do it again. I'm on Teespring now, and I'm happy there because it just sits there, and when someone buys it, prints, I don't have to ever think about it. I just have to focus 100% on the content. That's what I feel like is my thing to do, and I don't want to start diluting myself. I've done it in the past, and it was a headache, but I appreciate that, the info. Kilo G, I thank you so much. Please thank your family for me. That's very kind. Please tell them I said hello. How about doing commentary on martial arts films? I've done it on some. I mean, I haven't done a lot. I just did it on the Michael J. Fox one. I did it on some Bruce Lee ones. Mostly I do it on actual fight scenes, not entire movies, but I could. The thing is, the times I have done breakdowns or commentaries on movies, they did not perform well. And I spend days and days and days working on them. And it makes like $4. And I'm like, I'm going to go broke like this. I can't keep doing this. So it's like, it's stupid, but I have to keep playing the YouTube game. I have to do stuff people click on. Oh, man, this thing just skipped on me hard. Oh, dang it. I was reading something too. Dang it. Dang it. Oh. Dang it. Oh, well, I can't find it. Do you still sell masks? Oh, you're going to need your masks now. You better double up now. I do. I do. Look at, I had some difficulties a while back. Man, I was hopping all over the place with my merch. I was having problems with that. But I finally got back to my roots. I finally got back on my original store. And if anybody wants to buy a mask, you can find it right there. I just gave you the link right there. Okay, say hi to my dad. Rodriguez Payas, he's a Mexican fan. Andy's Transformer Crisps. Hey, Rodriguez Payas. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Hello. What's up, Uruguay? I don't think I'm saying that correctly. Uruguay. I don't have to say that place often, so. Yeah, Brahim, that happens pretty often, unfortunately. A lot of people have been asking me, Zach. A lot of people have been asking, do you really eat that soup? I don't know if you saw my last video where I made the sopa. Yeah, I eat that like once a week. Serio. That's why I do the stories where I'm running and hitting the bag and doing crunches, and I exercise like that so that I could eat that sopa once a week. Yeah. That is not a joke. That was not a joke. A lot of people thought that was for entertainment purposes. I was messing around. No, that's one of my favorite dishes. JJ. Who you got, Thiago or Teixeira? Who do you think is GOAT? Look, I was thinking Thiago easy would smash him, that he's going to put those hammers to work. But there's something like, I was thinking that Thiago, there was a chance at least that he's gonna go out like Smith, you know, after having faced John Jones and then maybe letting it get in his head. And I just imagine like Teixeira like choking him out or something. I don't know. I haven't been this split in a while. If I had to absolutely choose somebody, I would say Thiago. That's what I would say, but I would not be surprised at all if Teixeira chokes him out. All the time, every day. Marilena's always tripping. As soon as I start the stream, as soon as I start it. Hold on, let me try to catch up on these real quick. Where are we? Oh, Michael Fieri. Uh-oh. I bought the titanium stonewash for me and my nephews an aluminum for each. Oh, you got the one I want. Hey, Michael Fieri. Dang, yeah, I'm jealous. Hey, if you feel like it, no pressure or anything, but if you're on Instagram, if you ever felt like posting a photo of it so I can see what it looks like in real life and tagging me, that would be bad. But I'm so jealous of you. You got the stonewash one. As soon as I saw that, I actually thought about emailing the Ridgewall and be like, hey, I saw you got this new wallet. I don't know if you want me to, have it so I can show it in the videos or whatever. But I don't want to be greedy. But, man, I'm jealous. Thank you for the contribution, Mike. Oh, man, I'm happy about that. Man, then you got one for your nephew. Thanks for coming through. Thank you for purchasing that. Big spender. Yeah, Michael Fieri, thank you for telling people to hit like. Hey, I was surprised the last video when Zach and everybody was telling people to hit like. The last stream was the most liked stream I've ever done. And I saw so many likes on there that I got curious and I went back and looked at all the old streams, and it was by far the most liked stream I've ever done. And it helped with views and watch time and analytics like crazy. I never thought that liking the video meant that much. Like, there's only so much you can see on the back end, and there's not like people from YouTube saying, hey, tell people to like, and if you do, it'll do this and that. And this. So it's always like a guessing game. But it had a bunch of likes, and the video did very well. And now my last video too, I think it was the one where I did Khabib versus Gaethje, and I was asking people specifically, because I don't do that a lot, to specifically subscribe, comment, like, just to help for the algorithm. Just doing that, like, everybody was like, oh, you want me to? Boom, they did it right away, no questions. And it helped the channel, the video. The analytics were so good on that video. So thank you for just clicking, for leaving stuff. It makes a bigger difference than even I knew about. Qasim, are soccer kicks allowed in Mexican martial arts? Oh, they will be. They will be. A lot of people think it's over. A lot of people think that the era of the Mexican martial arts instruction is over, but it's not. I'm just waiting for a time. Flaco, he's traveling the world right now. He's doing his thing. He's trying to better his life and himself and his situation. But one day we will be back in the same area again for long periods of time, and we will be back at it again. Luca Lora, thank you. I was very proud of that Tony Jaw video that I did. I did a breakdown of Ong Bak, and I was very pleased with that video, but I think 9 people saw that one. So Luca Lora was number 9. Thank you. SS Smoky 210. Do you do anything outside of BJJ for fitness? I like to run. My treadmill broke a while back, so I've been hitting the streets, and I go out around the town and the country and stuff, and I'll just run and run and run and run. And then I like to hit the bag. I'll just hit the bag for 30 minutes, 45 minutes, an hour. Sometimes I'll just put on Netflix or something, just do a bunch of crunches. I have a stationary bike. I like to do a lot of cardio and calisthenics. Back in the day, I used to lift more, but then I got like all stocky, and I didn't. I kind of messed myself up. I don't really like that. I think if I could lay off the sopa, I'm gonna get back to my original frame, and I'm just gonna be one of those YouTube calisthenics fools. I don't want to. I'm not trying to max out or anything like that, you know. Just a lot of cardio and calisthenics, a lot of dips, a lot of pull-ups, a lot of push-ups, lots of little things like this. I like to use this when I'm watching TV. Not a sponsor. I love these things right here. Good for your forearms, good for your wrists, good for your arms in general. Flip it over, there's a whole different area. Little things like that. Is Patreon doing well? I mean, hold up. The easy answer, yes. I am. If it wasn't for the Patreon, I wouldn't be here. That's the easy answer. Yes, it's doing well. If I didn't have the Patreon going and people weren't on there, I would literally not be doing this. So yeah, it's doing well. I think a lot of people got on initially and they're like, oh, he's doing good. And then they dipped. So then I got scared and I was like, dang it, what am I going to do now? But I'm very thankful for it. It's doing good right now. Yes. Jared, 1701. I love the Michael J. Fox movie breakdown. Hey, thank you for saying that. I had a lot of fun doing that, and the movie was better than I thought it was. I saw a lot of people were clowning on the movie, but I didn't think it was that bad. I saw it a couple of times at least, and then I saw it even more when I was doing the editing. But thank you for saying that. I had a lot of fun doing that one. James Wells says, "Let's roll a day." James Wells. James Wells. I got a detox after all that sopa. James Wells. I got a detox. This is my detox right here, Diet Pepsi. When I'm going hard, I drink regular. But you do you, James. I'll be here bringing you the commentary. Victor Miramontes says, much love, Victor. Glad to see you here. Glad to see you here. What's up, my Bad 11 kids? Oh, Zach Hughes retracted a message. He said something bad. He said something bad. All right, I don't want to miss any super chats. I hate when people do that. Sometimes I see channels and they miss super chats, and it just feels dirty. Like, I don't know. I don't want to ignore anybody. SS Smoking 2010. You got all metal from weightlifting. For real, for a while, my neck got like all big, and I just looked thick in places that I didn't want to, and I was like, oh, chale, I'm gonna trim back down, get that Bruce Lee status. All right. Oh, somebody just joined the Patreon. Jacob Cole, thank you, Jacob Cole. All right, so right here we got Griffin and Brahimaj. Do you guys know who these are? Who are you rooting for? Place your picks. Jesse, did you check your PayPal? I'm glad you brought that up. I was just emailing people this morning. I had a handful of people send me money on PayPal. Just like, I can't even. I say it all the time on here. When that happens, I'm like, what are you? Are you guys doctors or what? People just like, here you go. And I'm like, oh, I can't believe it. I had a few people sending me money on PayPal. I was like, I was on there this morning responding to a few of them, and I have more to respond to. So whoever said that right now, Michael, either maybe I responded to you. I don't know if you saw your email yet, or I need to respond to you. I was gonna do the rest tonight because I don't want to miss the stream. Somebody else just joined. SS Smokey 2010 just joined. But thank you so much for joining. But yeah, people sent on PayPal, and I'm gonna get back to all of you. Some people, I'm thankful for everybody. I think someone was trying to be funny. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful, but it made me laugh. Somebody sent me 50 cents, and I was laughing. I was like, all right, I got it. But I appreciate it because I don't know. Like, I don't know where that person's from. You know, maybe just that was the conversion. I don't know. But I thought it was funny. I got a kick out of that one. It's in line with the channel, you know. And then some other people were sending like fat amounts, and I was like, what? So I just want to say thank you, and I will be on there replying to all of you. I'm not gonna let any of that go by without me acknowledging it. So thank you. Dark Falcon 64 says you're welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you, Dark Falcon. Yasin Bacchus Bachus says, I don't care what anyone says, the gorilla fights are complicated is the funniest video ever. Hey, Yasin, that was like me trying to branch out a little bit because, like I said it before, it breaks my heart a little bit, but I'm gonna be real with you. I have 162,000 subscribers or something like that now. I forgot the last time I checked. I don't know how long it would take me to check right now. I think it'd be pretty funny if I could give you the actual number right now. I would love to give you the actual number if it doesn't take me too long to find it. But the actual number of my subscribers that watch my videos was okay, it's gone up. It's gone up. Let me tell you the truth right here. Let me give you a broader scope though. Let's go lifetime. Yeah. So I have 162,000 subscribers. 59.4% of my views come from non-subscribers. Only 40.6 of my views come from subscribers. So that means less than half of my subscribers even watch my videos. If I'm doing my math correctly. I think I did my math correctly. I don't think that's what that means. But anyway, it just showed me that most of my views are coming from non-subscribers. So I was like, hey, I need to make it a point to do things that aren't, here's another UFC breakdown, here's another UFC breakdown, here's another UFC breakdown, here's another UFC breakdown. And I know there's people, I know too well that there's people out there, when I don't make a UFC breakdown, there's like, what happened? You changed, Jesse. Why are you doing this? This isn't what you're supposed to be doing. This isn't what I subscribe for. And I'm like, fool, most of my views don't even come from you. Like, I don't know, you just want me to be your song and dance man. And then if I make a video about gorillas, you're not even going to watch it. So I just realized that I have to branch out sometimes because most of my views are coming from non-subscribers anyway. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to start making breakdowns of movies or about gorillas or making sopa in the kitchen. I'm going to do stuff that I feel like doing. And then if anything, it'll just bring in new eyes, you know? But then people that just want to see a breakdown, they start crying. I'm like, why don't you send me a list, email me a list of all the videos you want me to make so I could do that? Kilo G just joined the YouTube membership. We got a lot of big spenders tonight. That was all my very long way of saying thank you, that I enjoyed doing that gorilla video and I want to do more like that. I would love to do more videos that aren't 100% tied into the UFC. And I hope that people understand that. And I always will get back to that. Like maybe I'll do a UFC breakdown, but then I'll do 1 or 2 or 3 videos that are about something else. And then I'll do another breakdown. And it's like, it's still there. It's not going away. I just want to do other stuff. Bobby D30G. Thank you. Says keep up the great content. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby D. We got Brahimaj bawling on his knees, coughing. I guess he was hit in the groin. His coach is telling him, grab a hold of yourself, literally, and calm down. He was like screaming in there. Alexis Gonzalez. Don't ever stick to one thing. Branch out, because then you'll reach more viewers. Keep up the great content. Thank you. I appreciate that. You know, it's kind of disappointing when I have people on here and they're like, and I do a video that's not a breakdown. Like I do that sopa video that I did yesterday, and people comment and they'll be like, "Oh, Jesse, what are you doing? You fell off. You messed up." And I'm like, "What?" So I'm gonna fall off if I'm not breaking down a UFC fight? That's how it works. Like, obviously, you're just here to get, like, the info. Why don't you go watch Ariel Helwani then? Like, it obviously has nothing to do with, like, me or the channel or, like, the way that I deliver stuff. You know, it's only about getting UFC content. You could go watch Luke Thomas if you want that. I just want to do, like, what I want to do. Where's Flacco, Jesse? Please answer. He probably doesn't want me to give out a lot of personal information. But I know that he's trying to further his education status right now. So he's out there putting in work and trying to be able to get himself a respectable job and stuff like that, you know? So Alexis Gonzalez, just like a barber sticking to one haircut. All right, Griffin and Brahimaj. Hey, just tell me right now so that I know how to give you the commentary tonight, the play-by-play. Does anybody care about any fight tonight besides Thiago and Glover? I know some people are gonna want to hear about Gadelha. Don't even lie. But aside from that, does anybody care about anything else? Brian Telford. Brian Telford. Oh, dang. Oh, dang it. Hey, you know, Brian Telford. Man, that's an OG right there. Thank you for coming through again. I know you're lurking. I know you lurk, and I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're here. I always like to see your name pop up. Thank you. That'll mean a lot. That'll mean a lot. That'll make a big difference. I was just talking to Flacco last night, actually. So I actually know for a fact that that'll make a big difference. So thank you, Brian Telford. Very generous. Investing into a young man's life. You get another air horn, Brian. Thank you. Your boy Alex, 12, says, Grandmaster, who do you see as lightweight champ? Oh, wait, hold up. Let me bring up the rankings real quick. I'm not going to forget about you. I'm trying to see if I saw what I thought I saw right here. Hey, Latex. Yeah, I got those notifications on. Okay, so someone doesn't care. Oh, dang it. What's up, Daniel? Not Danielle. Is Khabib really quitting UFC? Definitely. I think it's straight up disrespectful for people that think he's still fighting, and then for them to actually be like, "Oh no, he's still fighting." Didn't you hear what Dana White said? Really? You're going off of what Dana White said? I don't think I know he's not fighting again, and I'm getting kind of like frustrated with people saying that he is, and I don't know. I think it's very disrespectful. Connie McGregor, thank you for staying up so late. Alexis, come on, you know the answer. Domino's all day. They got some chicken for you anyway, and some sandwiches, other stuff on the side that you could get. Exactly. For reals, Andrei. Yeah, Fears of Man, Life of a Grandmaster, like those videos, the soap video, stuff like that. Like doing the breakdowns, I'm gonna be honest with you, those ruin my life. When I work on those, they destroy my life for like a week. They're hard. It takes a lot of work. But then when I do the sopa videos, Life of a Grandmaster, especially probably the funnest videos are like the music ones. I don't know, but like they just don't they don't perform like the other ones because people are just typing in Adesanya, Conor McGregor, UFC, you know, so you gotta just play the game. Who do I see as the lightweight champion? I mean, are you saying like, dang it. Oh man, let me burritos or tacos? I hate tacos. I get people give me a hard time for it all the time, but I hate tacos. I think they're nasty. And burritos, they're not my favorite either. I'd rather have a hamburger all day over a burrito. But burritos for sure. Thank you, Zach. I was very proud of that. The people at the Ridge Wallet were very kind about that also. They said some nice things about it. They really liked it, and that made me very happy. These guys are duking it out. SS Smokey, dang, making me feel bad now because I've been missing it. I gotta start paying attention. But let me answer the previous question real quick. Wow. I think it might be Dustin Poirier. I'm gonna be honest because I think that fool's got Justin's number, and I think he got Dustin's number, and I think he's better than Ferguson on the feet, and I think he's dominant enough on the ground. Like I think he's more rounded than Ferguson. Connor's just like, if he doesn't get you in the first round, and you don't just let him tee off on you, which Dustin's not gonna do, and then like I just look at everyone, I just keep going down. I think Dustin. I'm not like a fanboy or anything. So like, if anyone has a different opinion, it's all good. I don't really care. But if you ask me, I would say I think Justin. I think Justin's gonna be the one. Wow. He got him in the groin again. Wow. Dang, look at that fool's face. That's how his groin's feeling right now, bet. Dang it. Wow. You've been learning the chords too, Marilena. I think it's let me I think I mean, you probably already figured it out, Zach. You know what you're doing, but oh my, yeah, it starts in F. Oh Marile, and then I have to keep breaking it up because of copyright. It starts in F. Oh Marile, and then it goes. Wait, did I get it wrong? I thought it was G. So it's F, B flat, C. Ooh, Marilena. I gotta break it up. And then ooh, B flat. Ooh, Marilena. So it goes F. Oh, that fool's ear fell off. That fool's ear got like half ripped off. Oh, that fool looks like the Toxic Avenger. Oh my gosh, are you guys watching this? Oh, his ear's like hanging off. Oh, dang. Are you guys watching that? Oh my gosh. Oh, dang it, Michael Fieri. Michael Fieri changing the subject over here. Oh, that was ugly. Holyfield stuff. Dang it. Oh. All right, back to Marilena. All right, Zach. Oh, Marilena. And then you go B flat and C. And then if you don't like this, because your hand starts cramping, just go to this one. Just go. Tarabudira, torarudiro. I like when I get that relief. Sometimes I'm like bar chord. My hands are hurting. So if I could get a little relief, then I'll go to the open chord. And then I get a little rest. And then I go back to the bar chord. All right, and that's how you do it. Do I have any? No, I don't. Man, that fool got done 30. His eyes are all messed up. His ear fell off. His nose is busted. His groin. Dang it. Wow. I think SS Smoking 2010 says, I think Khabib gave the fans more than we deserve. I agree. People should leave well enough alone. That was a scary Khabib in his last fight. Hey, for reals, somebody said it best. I saw in the comment section, they were like, hey, we haven't even seen, like they made the point that Khabib is getting better and better in each fight, and that the way that we saw him in his last one was like his best, and that is crazy that we never even saw him at his full potential. He did all these fights, went undefeated, dominated. We still didn't see him at his full potential. What do you call a bear that's missing an ear? Hey, Zach, you gotta write you gotta make like a joke book. You got a bunch of them. Hey, for real, hey, Psycho Chef, you want to write any song in the world, just C, A minor, F, G. There you go. Even Van Gogh that full. That's dirty. Wow. Reservoir Dogs. It's part of it's right here. Part of it's right here. The Brown Ranger. It's gonna be coming back someday, but it's like it's hard to do anything that's not me just sitting down right there. The moment you add a second body holding a camera for you and stuff, it's like Mike Penguin, Mike Penguino. Hey, Grandmaster, I recently made a podcast, non-MMA related. Any suggestions on how to grow? Hey, you tell me if you have any. I've been trying as hard as I possibly could to get this channel to grow since 2015. Let me check real quick. The first video uploaded on this channel was the very first video on this channel. Wait, did I go backwards? Was March. Oh, I thought it was 2015. That makes me feel it's not as depressing. March 7th, 2016. Wow. That was the first video, and ever since then, I've been trying everything I could to grow this channel. Look I could tell you this. A lot of people will tell you to do things that I can't do. They'll tell you, do at least 2 videos a week or 3 videos. I can't do that. Unless I'm going to make like 2-minute videos, I'm not able to do that. the quality that I try to put out, the way that I try to edit them, I can't do that. So the consistency and stuff, if you're doing a podcast, you probably can. If you're doing freeform and you're just going off the dome and just talking, that's possible. So in that sense, yeah, consistency. If you're able to do 1 or 2 or 3 a week, I don't know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, whatever, just do like an hour, clean hour or something 3 times a week. Because if you do like 5 hours 3 times a week, people might be like, all right, dude. But the thing that I could tell you that I've done that definitely worked for me, look it, I'm going to give you some real life right here. I'm going to tell you the truth. I never in a million years when I started this channel thought I was going to be breaking down UFC fights. Ever. I was like, I don't want to be Ariel Helwani. I'm not trying to do that. I was trying to teach the Mexican martial arts. When I started off on the channel, I was doing Mexican judo, Mexican Brazilian jiu-jitsu, make any fight a ground fight, Mexican boxing, 26 push-ups every fighter should know, Mexican taekwondo, lose belly fat with IB pooping, talking about the Hawaiian punch, talking about katas, shadow boxing, Mexican Krav Maga, Mexican American Campo. That's what I wanted to do. But nobody was looking those up. You know, nobody's like, I want to learn Mexican Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Nobody was like, I want to learn Mexican American Campo. That wasn't in people's heads. So then I had to figure stuff out because the channel was there. So then I had to start making videos about Conor McGregor. I had to start making videos about Canelo. I had to start making videos about Cobra Kai. I had to start making videos about Logan Paul. Then all of a sudden I started getting views. So look it. You got to figure out how to do something that you enjoy, something that you like, while also playing the game. So if you like talking, long form, free form, if you're going to have a homie in there with you talking with somebody or whatever, cool. Now you know what you like. You got a format you like, something that you can keep repeating, but you got to talk about something people care about, something people are looking up. So if you can find ways to talk about something popular, something important, something searchable that you actually have an opinion on, you actually have something to say about, so you're not just like, oh, yeah, and you say an important thing, you're like, I don't know what to say about it. Let's read some articles on it. And then people are like, this fool doesn't know what he's talking about. So just ride the wave of like super popular stuff, current events that you actually have a unique spin on. That's the best advice I could tell you. Make content based around stuff that people want to hear about, people want to know about, stuff that's hot, stuff that's trending. Put your own spin on it. And then you start to carve out your own little spot in the YouTube space, you know. Keep it clean. You start doing a bunch of dirty stuff and stuff that gets censored, stuff that's violent, bunch of profanity. YouTube's gonna be like, chale. If YouTube can't monetize your videos, they're not gonna show it to anybody. So if you start doing stuff that you're like, oh, it's good, I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna be me. YouTube will be like, all right, but we're not going to monetize you because you're not advertiser friendly. And if they can't make money on you, they're not going to share you in the recommended page. So keep that in mind. Things like that. So that's like the number one thing that helped me. Talk about important, searchable stuff that people are looking up. So if you do that, you stay as clean as you can and you stay consistent. And look I'm not trying to hide anything. People know the game. Start commenting on other channels. People see me in other people's channels all the time. You know you do. I'm living the MMA world's comment section. So look if you're doing a podcast, go comment on like every other podcast every day. Turn notifications on for all those podcasts. Soon as they upload, boom, get in there. But don't say something like, oh, I like your channel, or first, or something like that. Try to get something meaningful as early on as you can about what the content is actually about, and then say something like that. Because if you just show up and you're like, hey, I'm here, then people are like, shut up. They don't care. But, say something that's actually relevant to the content. People will appreciate that. I hope I'm at least a little bit helpful. Hopefully something in there works out for you. Good luck on your adventure. Zach Hughes, yeah, I definitely watched that channel a lot. I would say I watched that channel a lot throughout my childhood, but I also saw that movie play out a lot throughout my childhood in real life. So either way, Juan Gotti. I would rather keep myself entertained to Kamala Harris than watch this boring card. Thank you, Juan Gotti. Juan Gotti. Jared 1701. All you say is I see you commenting on Tiger Belly podcast. Yeah, I try to keep it like authentic, because like I've been watching Tiger Belly for a long time. That's not like MMA world. I don't think I'd ever comment on there if I wasn't like doing this channel. But Tiger Belly, I'm actually a viewer. So yeah, I try to keep it authentic. I try not to like cheapen it, you know. Like there are channels I actually watch. I'm actually like a consumer of, that I'm not just playing the game. I actually like their channel. But every channel will also like be like, oh, dude, what are you talking about? You just kind of like have to like mute it for a few seconds. But all in all, I do watch Tiger Belly. His ear was a balloon. We're just looking at a bunch of commercials now. So I'm waiting for Darren Elkins versus Luiz Garagorri. As I say it, Garagorri. Gustavo Lopez defeated Anthony Burchak by submission. Max Griffin defeated Ramiz Brahimaj by TKO. And now we got Darren Elkins versus Luiz Garagorri coming up next. Somebody actually asked me the other day about No Tap November. That's kind of a tradition in the Mexican martial arts community, the No Tap November video, where I go over a bunch of like submissions and stuff like that. But I mean, that happened right when my video got demonetized, and I was like, man, I don't know if I feel like doing a whole other video, spending like a whole week working on it just for it to get demonetized. I was gonna do a video for No Tap November about all the no taps from submissions in 2020, and there's a good amount of them. So I might have to just choose like the best of. But now I'm like, man, I don't know if YouTube's gonna start, UFC is gonna be tripping. Stop making V6 Camaros for us. That's like insulting, huh? Kobe knows. Good to see you. I disagree with some things, but I'm still here to support you, brother. I'm just trying to figure out what I said right now that made you say that. But I appreciate that, Kobe. I think maybe you're talking about how I said that with Tiger Belly. But that's the way it is with everything, you know. Nobody is like 100% like agrees with every single little thing you say, you know. Like my favorite of the favorite-ish channels I have, every once in a while someone says something and I'm like, and I just try to let it go because I like most of the stuff. All right, here we go. Round one. We are looking at Darren Elkins and Luiz Garagorri. Let me full screen this real quick. Hey, there he is. Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, Mother Lover the Third. Thanks for being here. Currently watching this stream from a Marriott hotel while people are rioting outside from the election result. Should have made reservations for Trivago. Oh, dang. They're still rioting? I thought the rioters will be appeased at this point. Let me glance on Twitter real quick. Wow. That's depressing. Never mind. Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, mother, lover, the third. I wish you well. I wish you safety. Please stay away from the windows. Oh, man. Please be safe out there. Keep your head down. Wow. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you, Alan Reyes. That means a lot to me. Thank you for saying that. Thank you, Alan. This is for you. I'm happy to have another. Yeah. All right, so Elkins just slammed that fool. They're on the ground. I feel like this is the first time all night I've actually talked about a fight. Oh, Elkins looks like he knows what he's doing. He's trapping that fool's legs. All right, so Garagorri, it looks like he does not know what he's doing. This fool's probably just like 100% a striker. This fool looks like Conor McGregor on the ground. What is he doing? Hail Dylan? Hail Dylan 1. Would you ever box or grapple with another YouTuber? Maybe Danny Duncan. Danny Duncan. You watch Danny Duncan? Honestly, I don't think so. That's just like not where my head is at. I've never been into that. Even when I was a little kid, like, I don't know. Like, I was never super into like the sport of it or competing and stuff. I remember like if fools would get loc or whatever at school, then I was like, do what you gotta do, homie. And I was like all good up here. Like I was ready to go, but I've never been like hey, let's fight. Like that's just not where my head is at. I always looked at I didn't my first martial arts experiences were not the types of martial arts where you'd go like on a weekend and fight in a tournament, you know. It was more like for self-defense. That's where my foundations were. So my head was always like, this is for preserving life, you know, for protecting myself, for protecting loved ones, not for putting on headgear and going and trying to win a trophy. So it kind of got ingrained in me. I don't really have the desire to go fight anybody, but if like Danny Duncan wanted to roll up on me at Target or something, I'll let that fool know. But like, it's just not like me to agree to go fight somebody. That's just not my style. But respect. I used to watch Danny Duncan like every day. That fool was funny, but then he started kind of getting on my nerves. Like, hopefully in real life he actually talks to the people and he's like, hey, it's just a prank. But sometimes he'd be like disrespectful to like old people and like go inside someone's business and just start like breaking stuff. And I was like, hey, this is too much. That fool's a brat. But he's entertaining at least. Andreas Freeberg. Wait, isn't that fool? Hey, are you from Bad Friends? Isn't his last name? Oh, I don't think that's him. Either way, thank you, Andreas. Thank you. Yeah, Sensei Seth is a cool individual. I really like Sensei Seth. We really get along. We're kindred spirits. I'm looking forward to that as well. I'm looking forward to that. Yup, top. I thank you for saying that. I thank you for saying that. That means a lot to me to do that. Some people don't like that. I don't understand that. I've had a couple people be like, "You need to do that more," and I'm like, "Am I making you uncomfortable because I don't live a certain way or what?" Like, I don't understand. But thank you for saying that, Yup, top. Someone got like irritated at me one time. They're like, "You need to do that more. What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "What?" Thank you, Misguided. Thank you very much. There are currently not MMA beanies. I had this store for a while where they did have MMA beanies, and they just kept messing up the stitching. People kept getting like bunk things in the mail, and it was a disaster. And now the website I'm with, they don't have beanies. But I think at a certain point, if I do well enough on the site, because I used to be on this site before, and I heard I hit a certain number of sales and I was doing good, and then I got the special access to do hats, to do beanies, to do something else. I can't remember. And now I had to start over, and now I don't have access anymore. So after I hit a certain threshold, I think I'll be able to sell beanies again. All right, so we're in the second round right now. Garagorri got sat down again. Elkins is just trying to find a good position right now. Dang, Garagorri just elbowed him on the back of the head. Would it help you more if I bought a rash guard from putting me on the spot, Zach? The latter, Zach. The latter, definitely. Yeah. I got some things that need to get figured out right now. Some things we got to work out. And then eventually, I think it'll be kind of the same. But right now, definitely the latter. I'm not watching tonight's card. Does Darren have a hole through his head yet? What? Oh, was Darren Till supposed to fight tonight? I know that Darren Till pulled out of some fight, but I didn't know that was for tonight. Oh, that says December 5th. Wait, are you talking about another Darren? Oh, I'm an idiot. Darren's fighting right now. Darren Elkins. No, hey, Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, Mother Lover the Third. I mean, from the moments I'm paying attention, Darren Elkins is actually dominating this fight. Am I wrong? If anybody's actually watching the fight, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think Elkins is winning. Okay, yeah, I guess Elkins is winning. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh, nice uppercut from Garagorri. Elkins was like hanging off his back. That looked like something from WWE. He was like trying to get him in the small package or something, and then Garagorri landed a crazy uppercut on it. We are in the second round with a minute 5 left. I know that you guys would like if I had the fight clock up and some other things, but I'm just not that sophisticated yet. I downloaded OBS a while back, and I couldn't figure it out. It was too complicated for me, especially when I'm like in the middle of trying to make a video and stuff. It's like I don't have time to figure that out. I got to make content. Oh, Garagorri just got dipped. Seventh takedown for Darren Elkins today. Did I hear that correctly? Dang it. Ryan Garcia's overrated. It's weird because I feel like you're right. Like he's good, but you're also right. Justin, yeah, I can see that. I'm surprised there's not way more actually. I don't know if it's like to not make the creator sad or something. I don't know. But from my perspective, I can't see those, Dustin. I'm Justin, I'm sorry. It only shows me the ups, but yeah, that makes sense. I'm surprised there's not more. Andreas, are you talking to me? Do I do that? Or are you talking to someone else? If I do that, I didn't even notice. What's up, West Coast Bay Area MG? I get so distracted with this comment section. I always see like very interesting conversations going on between different people, and I try to follow all of them, but I can't. What? He broke out of prison. What the heck? Oh, Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, Mother Lover the Third. You know what? I'm bored. If Romanov wins fight today, you get half my earnings, homie. Wait, where's Romanov at? What fight is that? That's the next fight? Man, you trying to get me all excited tonight. You trying to get me rooting for someone I don't even know. All right, we're in the third round right now with 3 minutes and 53 seconds left. So Elkins was getting the better. The first 2 rounds, he has a bunch of takedowns and everything, lots of strikes, but his face is beat up. It's like he's been taking a beating on his face, and he's like worked it so he could get the takedowns, so that he could get in there. Oh, man, he's stumbling. He just got socked in the face again. He got socked again, took a flying knee, and now he's on his knees right now trying to get Garagorri down. Wow. So now he's trying to take the back right now. He's trying to hang off Garagorri's back. Yeah, he's trying to do that same thing again from earlier. He's trying to flip him over. What is he trying to get, though? Like, what is he going to do from there? He's trying to, like, pull back and get a rear naked? Yo, up top, thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your day. Wow. He tapped. Another submission. Another submission. Elkins gets it. Wow. Dang it. Garagorri's mad at himself. Now, why'd you tap, homie? Oh, man. Elkins got socked up. Oh. Well, Andreas Freeberg. I know I'm just repeating myself, but can I get your view on Khamzat and Jack Hermanson? Man, you're exposing me. I don't even know what you're talking about. Did they fight or are they gonna fight? Khamzat and Jack Hermanson. So are you just asking like as individuals? Like, are they supposed to fight? Jack is top 5. Can I get your view on like you just want to know what I think of each of them? No, I mean I know Hamza, but I didn't know like are they supposed to be fighting each other right now? Oh, okay. So just as individuals. And I can't even like I recognize the name, but I can't even tell you the last time I remember a Jack Hermanson fight. I will just have to come at it like a casual on this one and be like, Hamza will probably smash that fool into the canvas. I don't know. Like I can't give a good educated opinion on Hermanson. I don't ever I get so focused on the breakdowns that I do for the channel that I have like no extra time to be like a real fight fan and watch like everything. And then when we do the streams, they kind of just fly by. So I can't really tell you I've spent a significant amount of time seeing like what Jack Hermanson could do and like what his strengths are and stuff. I would just have to come at it like a casual and be like, no, Hamza will smash him. He'll smash him. So that's the best I could tell you. I haven't really been a big fan of Hamza's attitude. I think there's been times where he's kind of like a little aggressive and cocky and stuff like that. It could get annoying, but there's no denying his skill. Hermanson is like, I don't know anything about that fool. Hermanson fought Derek Brunson and lost. Oh, well, there you go. And he lost against Cannonier. Yeah, so Hermanson is yeah. There's no way. There's no way. Zach, you're making me sad. I miss Blockbuster. I remember back in the day when me and Marilena, you know, young love, you know, you go to Jack in the Box, get some egg rolls. You know, that's what you do. You go to Jack in the Box for egg rolls and tacos. Go get some Blockbuster. Those are the days, you know. What? Hey, crab of chaos. Thank you for saying that. I'm glad to have you here and being able to catch one of these live ones. I'm honored. And you say there's a Blockbuster that's still open in Alaska? I need to go to Alaska. Making me nostalgic. Hey, does Darren Elkins always talk like this? Hey, does he always talk like that? He sounds like he got socked too much. What the heck? Royal Bleezy. Oh, snap. 499 squad. Thank you, Royal Bleezy, for joining the YouTube membership. I appreciate it. Is this the first time that, like, has he been sounding like that for a while? Or does he have, like, is he like mid concussion right now? I've never heard him speak ever. So I don't know, like, if he always sounds like this. A family body, movies and all. Wow, that's bad. What a family. I don't even know them, but I like that family. I'm glad they did that. That's cool. That's crazy. Thanks for letting me know that. I heard a while back that there was one in like Oregon or something like that. But now to hear there's another one, that's crazy. You know who he talks like? He talks like Mankind. Listen to him talk. I was trying to figure out who he sounded like because, like, his tone and the way he was, like, talk everything about it. He talks like Mankind. Do you know what I'm talking about? Doesn't he sound like him? Like his delivery and everything? He reminds me of Mick Foley. Andres Freeberg. It's a night for me, 3 a.m. here. Keep the good content. We'll always be a fan. Good night. Thank you, Andreas. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad you were able to be a part of the event with us. Enjoy your rest. Stay safe out there. Oh, Crab of Chaos. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I mean, look at back there. Scope out the set. I was obsessed with WWF. I was obsessed. I thought for sure till like I was like almost a teenager that I was gonna be a wrestler. I love WWF. It's not the same now. Like now it's like not even. It's like not even the same thing. It's a whole different beast. But back in the day, that's where it was at. Yo, Adrian. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Metal right now. Keeps breaking my heart. Hecty 1116. That's a beautiful profile photo. Yeah, it's not the same. It's sad. Like there was a few years ago, I remember one day I was sitting down. I was like, it's weird. One day I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch wrestling again. I was like, out of nowhere, I'm gonna be a wrestling fan again. And I put on WWE, and I was like, nah, like it's not gonna happen. It's not the same anymore. They ruined it. Vernacular MA. Big fan of the channel, bro. Messed up. They're demonetizing you. It ain't much, but here's a little love. It's more than I could ask for. It's anything is everything. I appreciate it. Everything. It adds up, you know. I don't ever want it. I wouldn't ever want anyone to feel bad for, you know, the amount or whatever. I have learned over the months that it adds up and everybody makes a difference. So thank you. Just like on the Patreon, there's like hundreds of people that give $1 and it adds up. So I definitely want you to feel just as appreciated as someone who's in a position where they're able to give more. I appreciate you just the same. You still help me to keep doing this, so thank you very much. I thought about doing that. I was thinking about it again the other day. Oh snap! You got the burnt titanium rich. That's what's up. I don't know how to shout out your name. Duo RK. I was thinking about Among Us again the other day and how that would be fun, but I just always get sidetracked because I know there's certain numbers, certain stats and analytics I need to hit every month to keep going. And it's like sometimes I'll think about doing something like Among Us, and then it's like, what am I thinking? I can't do that. I can't have fun. I got to do a breakdown. So it's like I always got to stay under the wire, you know? So Gustavo Lopez subbed Anthony Burchak, Max Griffin, TKO, Ramiz, Brahimaj, Darren Elkins, sub Luiz Garagorri, and now we're looking at Alexandr Romanov and Marcos. I don't know how to say his name. Rogerio de Lima. Oh snap, Mano just joined the YouTube membership. Come on. Romero versus Chimaev stylistically could be insane. You know, it's a tough one. Like Mero, I cannot be convinced that Mero didn't get robbed in his last 4 fights. It happens. But at the same time, he still breaks my heart sometimes. I still get frustrated because even though I feel like he got robbed, even though I'll still be like, Mero, you would have got it though if you would have just done this or if you would have just done that. And I get frustrated. So then when I think about the idea of him and Chimaev, I'm like, would he actually wrestle? Would he actually grapple? I have to be honest, it scares me. Like with Khabib, I was always like, I'm a fan. I'm down. He's going to win. I don't care who it is. He's going to win. I can't be convinced otherwise. He's going to win. Mero, I'm a fan. He's like my favorite. Love his personality, everything. But when he fights, I'm like, I don't know if he's going to win. Like, I couldn't be a bigger fan. But when Khabib fights, it's like, he's going to win. When Mero fights, it's like, I don't know. Because the judges will probably rip him off because he doesn't do all the things I wish he would do. And I don't know. I don't know if he's going to execute. It scares me. I don't know. Mano, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you for helping me to keep doing it. Oh, no. I have an audio delay. Yeah, nobody likes Twitter anymore, huh? Everybody's mad at Twitter. Yeah, it's yeah, every time I get on Twitter, I regret it. Yeah. Yeah, my stomach hurts right now. I'm gonna get off. Okay, the sound is fine now? All right. Stop showing me Chick-fil-A. I'm getting hungry. Oh, that looks good. I would eat Chick-fil-A way more, but the lines are always like even more ridiculous than In-N-Out. It's like, all right, you want me to eat here or not? Can you make like 5 lines? What's your go-to meal at Chick-fil-A? I don't even know. I can't even tell. The last time I went to Chick-fil-A was probably like 5 years ago. Serio. Because every time I go the line, I see the line, I'm like, chale, and I just go to Jack in the Box. It's too long. I got stuff to do. Just like that, Mano just like made me question everything in my life. Like, oh yeah, why didn't I just do that? I don't know. I should have been doing it all this time. Well, I don't know. I don't have a good excuse. Master's only time I looked at a food commercial and craved it was when I was in jail, and that's all you see on TV, and they're all, that's dirty. Like they're doing it on purpose or what? Hey, cut out all the TV shows. Just get a compilation of the food commercials. That's dirty. Doc Solo. I appreciate you. I got love for you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's weird when people start talking papas on McDonald's. Like, how are you going to do better than McDonald's? Like, the dollar menu. Like, I said it before, and I think it ruffles some feathers. If they're fresh, if they're both the fresh of the freshest, I think Burger King probably has the best fries, hands down. But, like, if you're going through a run and you want to get, like, a bag of a bunch of food, like, man, the dollar menu is hard to beat. All right. So we're listening to the introductions right now of Romanov and the Lima. Oh, for reals, Jerry? I always complain about the fries. I always say I hate those fries, though. Them's nice. And I'm telling you, I like those fluffy fries, those fat fries. They're puffy and, oh, they're so good. I love Burger King fries. Burger King fries be like Bellator fighters. Oh, that's dirty. That's what's up, Black Widow. Hey, Zia, sure. What's up? All right, here we go. Romanov with the takedown. Wow. He just took that fool down with ease. Wow. Romanov is on top right now. De Lima doesn't know what to do. Oh, my goodness. He just came at him like a bull and put him on his back. Oh, for reals, Robert Smith, serio, when they're actually fresh, it's just a headache around like my area. I can't go to a McDonald's without getting fries that taste like they're like 45 minutes old already. But when they're fresh, oh yeah. I'm not saying that McDonald's fries are nasty. They're like right, they're like at the like right up there for me. But like when they're fresh, woo, you're right. Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, mother lover, the third. Watching a Romanov fight is like watching a small child wrestle with his dad as punishment. For reals. I never seen him before. When he took that fool down, I was like, dang. That was just like nothing for him. Leg kick from De Lima. That's what he was doing earlier. And then Romanov was like, chale, and he just took him down. Let's see if he does it again. He's going to time it like Khabib was timing Justin's kicks. Watch. He's getting sucked up a little bit, though, but he's not flinching. He's not seeming to have a problem with them. De Lima's looking at the clock. Oh, De Lima's choking him. Can you not do that or what? Can you not do that? Am I stupid or what? Can you not do that? De Lima was like choking that fool like this, like the Big Show. Can you not do that in UFC? Because Romanov was looking at the ref like, hey, what are you going to do? And I don't understand what the problem is. Can you not choke some fool like this in the UFC? Choking him like he owed him money. All right, I guess nobody knows. I don't know. I think there's a delay. I don't know what's going on right here. All right. Nobody has an opinion. I don't think it's legal. That's weird. Why wouldn't it be legal? You could only choke like that when you establish a safe word before. I'm reading it all serious. He got that Homer choke against Bart. No, you can't choke with hands. That's so weird. I wonder why. There's some stupid rules in UFC. Are we fighting or not? That's weird. You can't choke him. Imagine UFC like 1 and 2 and 3. They heard these rules. I'd be like, what? What happened? All right, 1:31 and the first round left. So right now, Romanov has De Lima on the cage. All right, De Lima got off, but Romanov tripped him. De Lima's on his back. Jarrett Raybon. Yo, real talk. I think you're a good dude. I want to see you succeed. I hope you keep making good content and take care of yourself, brother. Thank you so much, Jarrett. Hey, when I made the last couple of videos, when I made the one talking about how I got demonetized, when I made the Sopa one, people just have been crazy, crazy supportive. And I shared it with someone the other day. For every like 1,000 people who are super supportive and doing what you're doing right here, Jarrett, there's like one person who's like, hey, fool, who cares that you got demonetized? Don't do YouTube then, or do something else. And I'm like, I'm just trying to be transparent over here. Like when back in April when I made my Patreon and I told people that I was struggling, I was telling them like, hey, oh, Romanov put that fool to sleep. Romanov won. Romanov won. That's a no-tap November right there. I was telling people when I made that video in November, like, look, I'm just giving you the truth. I was basically like saying, look, people have asked me over the months how to support, and I feel like maybe I'm giving you the opportunity right now to help me keep going if you want to keep me around, because if not, I'm going to have to disappear. And it wasn't my way of saying, like, here's an ultimatum. That was just my way of saying, like, look, I'm willing to just, support my family and my bills and stuff. I'll go, I'll be responsible, get a job if I need to. Then I'm not going to be able to sustain this. But if you guys want to support, here's where you can support me. And then people were like, don't go anywhere. We're going to support you. And I was like, whoa, people came through big. But like I said, for every 1,000 people that are like that, sometimes I'll have like one person who's like, hey, shut up already. Who cares about monetization? We don't want to hear about it. And then I'm like, I don't think that's true. There's a lot of supportive people on here who want me to keep going, who want me to succeed, who want to help be a part of it. And when you do stuff like this, it reminds me like, all right, good. I'm not wrong to talk about what's really going on, I don't want to be like fake and come on here and act like I'm living that PewDiePie life and stuff and act like everything's all good and I'm all happy and I love what I'm doing if I'm actually struggling real hard, I feel like we got to a point now where everybody's so supportive on here that I feel like if something happens, if something goes down with the monetization or whatever, I could say it and everybody's cool about it. So thank you. Thank you for being a part of me being here today. I could easily be, back what I was doing a few months ago, on a shift or something. And for people that do that, I respect that. And, I got family that does that. I got friends that do that. And some people love it. Some people think it's stupid to be a YouTuber. Everybody does what they're supposed to be doing. But I just felt like I was supposed to be doing this. So I'll never be able to really put into words how thankful I am for all of you. Thank you, Jarrett. Thank you. Yeah, like some people like try to get on here and like make me feel bad about it. I'm like, what? And I want to tell them like, you're wrong though. Like, look at everyone else being all supportive. You're like the one fool out of like 1,000. Like, look at the comments. I'm just so thankful for the masses. Like 99.9% of you guys are like right there with me. So I'll never be able to tell you how much I appreciate you. Thank you. You're literally directly allowing me to keep doing this. Thank you, Zia. Thank you. See, thank you guys for speaking positively like this. It means a lot to me. I appreciate it. Thank you. Like everybody right now, I can't even keep up with it now. Like everybody's just saying amazing stuff. It just makes me feel good. Thank you. Yeah, like I'm not gonna call him out or anything because the conversation ended in a good way. But somebody barely yesterday, was like, "Hey, stop talking about it in your videos. It makes me not even want to watch anymore. Like it's like pathetic." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "What if your boss stopped paying you and you were like, and you spoke up and I told you, hey, shut up, fool, stop crying, just keep doing your job and don't get paid." I told him, "How would you feel about that?" And I told him, I realized I could go get another job and go do something else. I'm not gonna act like it's hopeless and if I can't do YouTube, I can't do anything. Like I will be responsible to my family and do what I need to do. But if I also can see plain and clear that people are like, no, do this and let us help you, why am I going to say no? Like everybody needs help sometimes. And if there's people in my face saying, no, we want you to do this here, it's like, I'm going to take that and be thankful and grateful. Like I'll be crazy not to. So thank all of you. Thank you so much, all of you. OnlyFans. But the conversation ended good. Like I just tried my best to explain to that person, look, I hate talking about it. I said, you think you hate hearing about it? I hate talking about it. It's embarrassing. But I said, I feel like I have something going here. I feel like I've been equipped to do this. I feel like I kind of found my thing. I feel like I should keep doing it. And if people want to help me, I'll take that, you know? And I said, you know, at some point, maybe things will get successful enough that phase will be over. Hopefully, I'll get to the point where nobody has to contribute and I'll be giving back. You know, I would like to get to the point where instead of me coming on here saying, hey, guys, I got demonetized again and I'm in trouble, I come on and I'm like, hey, I got a new PlayStation for you. Let me send it to you. I want to get there. Like, I told him, hopefully this is just an awkward phase and we'll get through it. But in the meantime, I'm just thankful for everybody. And he's like, all right, I'm going to keep watching. I'm going to keep rolling my eyes when you talk about it. But I'll keep watching. And I was like, all right, dude, at least you're still watching. Hey, Dan Barlaman says this is for Burger King fries. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Shabana. Thank you. Thank you, shady character. You're not so shady to me. Thank you. Why do they demonetize the videos? For a lot of different reasons. One of my most popular videos. Hold on, let me respond, Marilena. I tell you, if I want Marilena to start texting me nonstop, all I gotta do is start a stream. What the heck was I gonna look at? Oh, so like my if you want to know, like if you're asking what gets videos demonetized, oh, I can't see from right here. Dang it. You could get videos demonetized for different things, like some of them will get demonetized because I'm doing a breakdown and I use footage, so UFC will block it. Sometimes they'll be fully blocked, they'll just take it down. Other times they'll be partially blocked. So like right now, my two biggest videos, nobody could watch them in Brazil. What, are you kidding me? Other ones get blocked or they get demonetized. So I can't monetize my Aikido one. Aikido works in the streets. That one with Tiki Manaj where they're fighting in the street. I can't monetize that one because they say it's 18 plus because that is too graphic, the fight. My other one, BJJ Breakdown, MMA versus Street Fighter. Another big one, I can't monetize because they say it's too violent because it's like a real fight. The Whitaker versus Adesanya one, 5 Things You Missed, That one I can't monetize because they wouldn't even tell me what was inappropriate in that one. They kept giving me the runaround. They kept giving me different answers. Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris, I did a breakdown. I can't monetize that one because I used footage from the movie. Boxing failed breakdown. It's either because it's too violent or because I used someone's footage. But then if I don't use the footage, then I'm just going to be like, what? I didn't want to be like a channel where I just show footage and then it's just like, you know, when there's footage and it just like kind of goes like that, but there's no video and it's just like photo after photo after photo. I kind of wanted to give you guys better than that, you know? So I try to use footage, but then I end up getting demonetized. What I have been doing lately is I'll like crop it, I'll flip it, I'll put it black and white and stuff like that. So that should help me to not get demonetized as much. Yeah, for real. I noticed a lot of my videos that are demonetized, they still have ads running. So YouTube won't let me run ads, but they'll still make money. And I'm like, what the heck? And I'm not even talking about the ones copyright. I'm not even talking about if UFC claims it and they give UFC the ads. I'm talking about like even ones that they say are age restricted. That's dirty. Oh, I got some people coming in. Mano. Yes, channel support. Pero meos in the sopa. Hey, that's good. Hey, I had some people actually reaching out to me yesterday. I had people calling me. They were like, hey, that was just like for the video, right? And I was like, no. I was like, you see me eat this. I eat this like once a week. That wasn't just for the video. That's one of my favorite meals. I've been eating that since I was a little kid. Y Aimero Man, 2000. Make tea with your haters' tears. Serio. My haters are my motivators. Shabana, you start somewhere, Grandmaster, you will get to the top. We believe and we will support you no matter what. Thank you. Thank you so much, and I believe you. Thank you. Everybody's like showing the realness right now. I'm not at the top right now, you know. I'm not like PewDiePie or anything like that. And you guys are still supporting. You're still faithful. You're still here. So I know that if and when I get to that point, I believe you'll still be here. And, you know, I'm still going to be the same. I'm not going to be like one of those plastic YouTubers, you know. Matthew Masters, you really is the Grandmaster, my G. That's crazy. I'm amazed, brother. Dang it, Matthew. I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to, but thank you. Thank you for the kind words. Hey. Is it because you like is it because you like Burger King, Matthew? IAZ. Hey, Cholo to Cholo, get you a quarter pounder deluxe on me. Hey, that's where it's at. I love quarter pounders. Thank you. That's what's up. I love Big Macs. No disrespect to Big Macs. I go back and forth. Like every time I go to McDonald's, I get one and then I get the other. Oh, that's what's up. Ken Delaney. Just hit me up on Patreon. Thank you, Ken Delaney. Thank you. Simon Stockman says, we're here for you. I'm your daddy. Says, God bless you, Grandmaster. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the love. Thank you for all the love. That's what's up, Dr. Sir. I feel like we should be on a first name basis by now, but I love your name so much. Dr. Sir Bruce Armstrong, Mother Lover the Third. Deal is a deal. Show! You had me rooting for Romanov. I could really see you doing an Ariel Helwani show. I don't know, man. I'm up for it if ESPN wants to give me a slot. That's the scary thing, though. Like, sometimes people will be really nice, and they'll be like, hey, you should hit up ESPN or you should hit up Dana or UFC. But then I'm like, you know what? If I ever did try to get hooked up with one of those things, they'll try to silence me, you know? they'll try to like get me in contract. If I ever did work with anybody, it would have to be without a contract or something like that. Because if they ever had me under, or I'd have to have all these stipulations. You guys can't tell me what to do. I could say whatever I want when I want. You guys leave me alone. Oh, Zach, I mean, that's how it goes. I know what you mean. Sometimes I'll do stuff like that. Not so much lately, but I have, and it's like, where's everybody at? I don't get it. Have you hit up Brenda Schwab? I don't think so. If I did, that would have been a long time ago. I don't think so. I'm just not good at it. Hey, what's up, Abdul Rock? Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Abdul Razak Adam, what's up? Sometimes I just get like real nervous or real like hesitant about working with people because I just really like doing what I do the way I do it when I do it, you know. And if I ever tried to do anything with somebody else, it would just be like it would get kind of sticky, you know, because we might butt heads or clash on the way we like to do things. And I don't know. I just feel like I have my own style, my own way of delivery, my own angle. And I just feel like I have it for a reason, you know. I am who I am for a reason. I feel like I kind of started doing what I do and kind of turned into what I am for a reason, you know, because I'm not Ariel Hawani or Brendan Schaub or Luke Thomas. I feel like all those fools kind of morphed into like the same person, you know. And I feel like I like to get on here and give you the real stuff, you know. And if I ended up trying to do something with one of them, they'll be like, "Oh no, you can't say that. No, you can't do that." And I'm like, "What?" Charlie, John Lee just edited. Hey, I had to shout you out, John Lee. I can't just shout out the people that join Patreon and not shout you out for doubling your pledge. How am I gonna not say anything, John Lee? For doubling your pledge. Where do I get a Ridge wallet? Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you where you could get a Ridge wallet. Actually, let me make sure you get the right link because I don't want to give you a link. By the way, if anybody, I'm not even going to give you specifics because I don't want you to go and it just becomes a problem when it doesn't need to be a problem. But if you saw something that maybe I have posted recently with the link that you could go and a promo code and stuff like that, we were having some technical difficulties. I need to work on it. So I'll update you for that in the future. There was like some misunderstanding, some miscommunication. But as far as the Ridge wallet, if you want to buy a Ridge wallet, somebody was just asking right now, the man kit. You could get a Ridge wallet right here. That's my link right there. If you put in the promo code VOTO, VOTO, you could get 10% off. Of course, you get free worldwide shipping and all that. 45 days to return it if you make bad decisions. I love the Ridge wallet. I use it. It's the only wallet I use. I used to use this piece of junk right here. This big old fat thing right here. It gave me back problems, but now I use the Ridge wallet. I will get to the fight right now. Believe me, but I want to shout out Israel Haragwi real quick. Thank you so much for joining the YouTube membership. I appreciate you. Ziasher, I'm a small game developer. I'm making a game. I'm thinking of adding you as one of the skins. So if I add your skins, can I use your logo? Ziasher, please use it. Please use it. I mean, just, you know, to get the word out, you know, maybe someone will use a skin and be like, what is this? Maybe I'll YouTube it. And then they find my channel. I don't know. But that would be hilarious. I would love that. Thank you for asking. I would definitely appreciate that. And when you make the game, please send it to me. I'd like to play it and share it with people. That would be cool. All right, 352 in the first round. And let me look at this so I know who's who. Okay, Luiz is the one in the gray shorts. Okay. All right, so we got – wait, I already got confused. We got Giles pressing Luiz on the fence right now. Definitely, Zia. Definitely. Good luck with that. Woo! Nice hands from Giles right now. I thought Lewis was going down. All right. They're taking their time. They're taking their time. They're not going too crazy. All right. They're taking their time here. Woo! That was almost a crazy uppercut from Giles. I don't know why I can't get these fools' names in my head. I keep forgetting who's who. .226 left in the first round. How dare you, Digital Smoke? How dare you? That's what's up, Caddy. Israel Haragui, my boy. Let me know if you need furniture. Serio, I work at Jerome's. What's Jerome's? Look at you on here spreading the word. Jerome's. You're lacing me up over here. I don't even know what Jerome's is. Southern California. Califurniture. Look at that. I just made a new word. Southern Califurniture. That's the store name right there. Hey, that's bad. That's bad. That's what's up. Hey, I don't know. Maybe come through, pick up a recliner. I don't know. Hey, I'm always trying to get a recliner, but Marilena starts tripping. I always wanted like a leather recliner. She thinks they're ugly. It's dirty. Slacker. You should start a Discord server for your Patreon members. Ooh. Where you can interact and give insight to what you have coming up, a positive community. That's a good point. I mean, you would think I could assume that the Patreon community is going to be nothing but positive, which it is. It always has been. But you're right. That makes sense because they wouldn't be on Patreon if they weren't the positive part of the community, you know? So you're right. I'm sorry, I got distracted right now. I'm just wondering, like, let me drag that into my document. I have a document where I drag screenshots just so that I don't forget them later. But I'm just figuring out how I would do that because I have to be honest, I have a hard time as it is staying as active as I'd like to be in the Patreon because I appreciate everybody in there and I don't want to ignore them. And I just hate the idea of people going in there supporting me and me not getting in there as often as I should to make posts and stuff. But I'm just trying to figure out, like, for the best experience for the patrons, like, how would they look? Because I don't use Discord. I've never had it. I've never been on it. I only looked it up before. And I decided not to do it because I was like, oh, that's one more thing that is going to take up, like, all my time. Like, I'm already trying to do better on Patreon by getting in there. If I add another thing and try to stay active in that, I'm going to just, like, annoy people because they're just going to feel like I'm just, like, lagging. But I'm trying to think, like, how would a Discord be different than, like, the community posts they can already have and, like, comment on? Is if I'm correct, is Slacker is Discord kind of like Slack? Have you ever heard of that software called Slack that a lot of people use? Discord is easier to interact. So, okay, you're a Patreon member. Discord's easier. Okay. So people are saying, yeah, it's like Slack. Okay. Shabana, are you a Patreon? Are you a patron? I actually have a video on my Patreon of me playing the piano. And I say it in there that I play the piano like a monkey that has never taken a lesson. Like I'm not good at it. I could play a song. I could get through a song, but if you see me playing it, I look like I don't know what I'm doing. But Shabana, on my YouTube membership page and on my Patreon, I actually have a video of me playing the piano and singing. I'm serenading you guys on there. Slacker, we're just having a conversation here now. Hey, Slacker, if I make a Discord, how do I make it available to all the people, Mexican musical artists, that are on my Patreon? Because right now, like, I have a really good number of people on the Patreon right now. I can't believe it. There's a good amount of people on there. How do I give access to all those people? Like, when you have a Slack, doesn't it only fit a certain amount of people? Because I remember I used to have a job where we used to have to use Slack, and I think only like whatever, 5 or 10 or whatever people will fit in there. So I'm wondering, how would everybody have access to it? It's unlimited. What? Okay. So all right. You could get hundreds on Discord. Bunch of people could fit. My Slack is unlimited. Well, your Slack is. Oh, you know what I think they did at my old job? I don't think they had the. Do you pay for it, Brian? I think our old one, we used the free version. I think that's why. Hey, I just got a new patron. Hey, I think my mouse is dying. Dang it. I just got a new patron. Meet EQ. They want to go watch me play piano. I should play the piano more. Karate Combat. You know what? I would like to. That might help me get some more eyes on the channel. Slack your nalgas. Hey, I think I'm gonna do that. I think that'll be good. I've been thinking of more things that I could do, like passive, like things that, because I would like to give my patrons and YouTube membership people as many things as possible that will pay them back, that will give back to them for helping support me. But I would also like to be things that I don't have to dedicate a lot of time to, because then that kind of defeats the purpose of them supporting me to make new videos. Because if I start doing a ton of stuff on Patreon, then all of a sudden I don't have time to make videos anymore. And then the videos suffer. So if I could get as many things as I can on there that will benefit people, if I could find enough things, if I could find a lot of things to give them that's like passive that they can enjoy, I'm definitely gonna do that. Shabana, once I get a job, I swear I'm gonna help out. Oh, I wish I could. I wish I could just. You're making me just want to post it. Like, I feel bad, Shabana. I feel bad that you can't get in there. Like, I'm not just trying to get your money or anything, but I feel bad. Like, now that you. I appreciate that. Every once in a while, I do want to do things like pull stuff off of the Patreon just to show people like what's on there. So maybe that's something that I could do. Shabana, maybe I could make a point to do that in the future, because I know it's not possible for everybody. I know what it's like. I definitely know what it's like. That's why I needed this help in the first place. SMLFF, thank you for saying that. I think I will. Thank you for giving me the confidence to do more crazy stuff like that. Add a music player on the Discord. People will stay on. See, I don't even know like what that would look like add a music player. What does that mean? Like, you get in there and it just like plays music like MySpace used to? Interesting. I guess I'll figure it out as I go. I haven't even seen. All right, Slacker. All right, I'll get in there. Thank you for bringing that up. I think that could be a good thing for the people. Do Karate Combat live streams. I haven't. So, Kaimon, nobody's doing those? Like, there's not a. I could kind of corner that market. Oh, snap. I got another patron. Hey, I haven't got this many patrons on a stream in like a long time, so I'm excited right now. Chris Smith, thank you for saying that. When I get my first million, I will get a new studio. I'll gladly get a new studio when I'm able to, and a new camera, and a new microphone, and some cameramen and some actors. Yeah, I'll do all that, all the same weekend. I'll do it all the same day. All right. Orlando Lara says, "How do I become a Patreon?" I'm glad you asked, Orlando. Kaimo says, "What's a MySpace?" How dare you? Let me pull up the Patreon right here. I feel like I'm doing a telethon right now, for real. Forgive me. That was not my intention. Oh snap! I'm getting to a safe place again on Patreon. Oh man, thank you guys. I'm getting back to a safe place. Thank you. If you somebody asked about the Patreon, if you want to go support me on Patreon, that's where you could go right there. That literally makes it possible for me to keep making videos. That allows me to do stuff when YouTube takes money away and demonetizes me. Thank you. Woo! Hit him up on AOL Messenger. Thank you, Orlando. There's the link right there if you should feel so led to do that. Will you ever do UFC gameplay? I don't know. I'm really bad at the game. Oh, dang! Giles teed off on him and TKO'd him. Wow. Dang. I just hear, doo, 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 and I just turned around. He's just haymakers on that fool. Wow. I was playing UFC 3 for a little bit. Look, I actually bought UFC 3 back in the day when it came out because I wanted to do streams. I was going to do gameplay. I was like, that could be a cool thing on the channel. I started playing it, and I was like, I'm terrible. Like, I couldn't play for nothing. I was awful. I was like, nobody's going to watch this unless it's just for the meme of it. Like, I'd lose every fight or something. It was terrible. And I thought the gameplay was terrible anyway. I thought that was an awful game. I thought it was a big failure. And I think most people agree with me. I think I always hear people saying that UFC 3 is trash. But I think it would be an option for me. I would like to try. If I could make a video where I'm making sopa, then I could at least try it. Buffering. Buffering? What's buffering? Just paint it. What color? What color should I paint it, Chris? What color will make this studio better? Should I paint it orange or red or what? New Patreon. I always say that. New patron. Manuel Rodriguez. Thank you, Manuel Rodriguez. Hey, by the way, Chris, I will tell you, I am already working on some things. I am trying to improve my situation. I don't want you to see a difference one day and be like, oh, yeah, he did this because of me. I am trying to work on I mean, this is not my ideal situation, but I am working on things. But when you're actually in my position and looking at what are the options and what I would need to make it better, and it starts adding up, it's not as it becomes one of those easier said than done things. Zach Hughes says join the subreddit. 400 plus Mexican martial arts fans in there, some super funny things in chat. Yeah, Zach, I was actually looking at the subreddit the other day, and I was very tempted. I was getting very tempted to do another meme review, another subreddit video. I had a lot of fun doing that last one. So, and I just like, I don't want to neglect all the funny stuff that people put in there. I would feel bad doing that. So I feel like it's only right to get in there and give credit to the people submitting those things to give it another video. I have not found Macho Man yet. Matthew Masters. I do need to get back on that. This is Macho Man's spot right here, but currently that's Rey Mysterio Jr. So I do not have Macho Man back yet, but it is not over. I will get him back. He will be back. Oh, Swanson, I do have a subreddit. Zach Hughes just put the link right there. Let me see if I could put a new fresh one because I think it moved up a little bit. Oh snap! I got a new patron. Orlando joined. Thank you, Orlando. If you want to join the subreddit, a lot of people from the Mexican martial arts community submit memes, a bunch of funny stuff. That's it right there. You could join the subreddit. Is there a Rey Mysterio Sr.? Yeah, I think he's more popular just like in like the Mexico circus. Rey Mysterio Jr. was more, he broke through to the mainstream. No, it's not a conspiracy. It's real. It's real life. I definitely want to find him. And like I said before, those are some of my funnest videos to do. But unfortunately, they don't perform as well. And I have to put in work on YouTube before I'm able to do that fun stuff. I know it won't get many views. I'm not worried about it. It would just be fun for you to share some of the memes on the community page. Oh, Zach, do you mean on the YouTube community page? That's a good idea. Maybe use it to get people back to the subreddit so that they could keep submitting on there so the community page doesn't get all crazy. My friend told me you're actually from Israel, so I popped him in the mouth. Oh yeah, I miss those old days of wrestling. All right, Zach, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Big deal. Hey, J Fire Ninja, I'm glad that you could stop in while you could. It's always my plan to do one of these every event. So I believe there's an event every oh snap. One of these events I'm gonna miss. Hey Zach, remember we were talking about it? I'm gonna give you some real life right now. I got termites in my pad, and they're gonna have to fumigate. They're gonna have to fumigate my place. I tried to avoid it for the longest time. We were trying to do like local, like where you could just focus on a certain area, but they're like, Charlie, they're gonna eat your house down. So one of the events this month, I think the last weekend, they're gonna fumigate, so I can't be on my pad. I was so mad. Oh, they're gonna make my pad look like the circus. They're gonna put one of those tents and everything. Ah. So one of the events this month I'm gonna miss, but Jay, most of the events I'll be here. So whenever you can make it, we love to see you here. Relic Moon, yeah. Whenever the fight comes back on, I will do my best to pretend like I know who they are, and I will let you know the play-by-play. Gadelha's up next, so that's a little better. That's a step up. Where are you gonna go? I think I'm gonna be staying with some of the in-laws. I think that's the plan right now. I think that's what I've been told right now. what advice do you have for someone who is going through hell right now? I will tell you this. I'll give it to you on a personal level. I think the worst, darkest periods that I ever went through in my life were probably between like the ages of 17 and 19. Like the worst, darkest, ugliest times of my life. Like what you're describing right now, I would say that's what that was in my life. And I felt some things and I put some things out there, you know. Like I wanted it to I just wanted it to stop right there, you know. And it's like when you're going through one of those times, it just seems like that's it. That's all there is to it. Nothing's ever going to get better. That's the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody. It couldn't possibly get worse. It's how could this happen to me? But then I'm here today and I'm like, oh, that's why that happened. Oh, that was that terrible, awful, ugly thing that gave me the worst pain I've ever felt and made me the saddest. Oh, that's why that happened. It makes sense now. And this might, please understand where I'm coming from when I say this. I don't mean to upset you or to make you, I don't want you to misunderstand what I'm saying. When I think about those times now, I'm actually thankful for them because I'm like, either I was saved from something that I thought I wanted that was actually the worst thing for me. I was getting molded and put some other place where I wouldn't have been on my own volition, on my own, according to my own choices. I don't think that anything happens that isn't willed or allowed, you know? I know it sounds cliche. I know people think, oh, that's stupid. I heard it a billion times. But I do believe that everything happens for a reason. Whether it's because it's something that we earn for ourselves because of our actions or something that's simply a part of the bigger picture that's trying to get us to where we need to be. And I would just tell you, Yusuf, not from some like cliche standpoint, but from a personal experience. For me, remembering when I was going through that time, sometimes I look at what I have now, the people I have in my life now, the things I have in my life, and I'm like, that's why it happened. Because if I would have got what I wanted at that time, I wouldn't be here today. And I'm glad I'm here today. That's the way I got to look at it. So I know a lot of people actually get mad when people say stuff like it gets better or, you know, whatever, because it all sounds like cliche, but it really does. It really does. And I almost feel foolish now when I think about those teenage years that I had and those dark, scary times. And I'm like, you know what? And I'm glad I remembered this at the last second. Another way that I look at those times now, they equipped me to be able to share those experiences with people who are up and coming, you know, so that when I cross paths with a nephew, with a family friend, with a student or whoever, and they're a young man and they're going through things, I could say, I was there. So you never know these experiences that you go through that are actually going to make you stronger, make you better, make you persevere, and make you build character. It might not even be for you. It might be for somebody that you're going to impart that wisdom with later on down the road, and maybe you're going to save their life. So it's just like, man, I've experienced so much hurt and so much destruction and negativity throughout my life. It's like I can't be convinced anymore that that's where it ends. I can't be deceived in that way anymore because I've already seen the other side. So, Yusuf, I would just encourage you that there is another side of it. And I just hope that you stay strong. I hope you find things that give you peace and that give you comfort and that you find ways to stick to your convictions and your strengths and that you come out of it. I hope that you keep checking in and staying in touch and letting us know what's going on and how you're doing. In case anybody's wondering, there's no fighting right now. We're looking at a promo, and Dana White has just joined the chat. Dana, I'm going to tell you right now, you confuse me because you talk to YouTube, you get me demonetized, and then you try to make it better by giving me some money. I don't get it, but I'll take it. Thank you, Dana White. Zach Hughes. When you're going through a hard time, ask, what do I need to learn from this? Not why is this happening to me? That's a beautiful perspective, Zach. I try to tell people things like that in the recent past, and sometimes people don't receive that. They almost get kind of upset. Like, it's easy to say that, but it's like you don't. When you finally get there, it's like you get it. Of course, when you're in the middle of the hurt, you don't want to be told nothing, but it doesn't make this any less true. I look at everything like that now, and it's completely changed my life. Far Street oh man, forgive me. Far Street Denial. Far Street Denial. Hey, Grandmaster, first time here. Love your channel and content. Hope this helps. Thank you so much. It does. Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you. I hope you keep checking out these streams. They're a lot of fun. Thank you, Shabana. Dave. Tiger Dragon, going to jail made me realize that being a criminal because I hated following the rules was counterproductive. More rules in jail than any other place. Oh, snap. Hey, I'm going to screenshot that. I got to send that to some of my primos right there. Hey, that's wisdom right there. I hope you share that with a lot of people, man. That's a good way to put that. Someone says, I wish I was homeschooled. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I had a good time, and I was like a happy kid in elementary. I did okay in middle school. I had a lot of fun, play sports, stuff like that. But high school was like, I wasn't built for that place, I didn't belong there. Bunch of animals. Kids are awful. They're just like, even if they're your friends, they're just stupid. Yeah, I can't even imagine Metal Man. So we're still looking at footage right now. I'm just waiting for the fight to start. Yeah, there's I think that's like it has like how they say, like, a stigma. Like, I think a lot of people go through their life feeling like they can't talk about stuff like that. They can't talk about their hurt or being sad or whatever. But then it's like once somebody finally does it, it gets the ball rolling, and then other people are like, oh, I'm right there with you. I could say something now. Oh, I guess I could speak up now. Oh, I guess it's not just me. And it's like when this happens in the chat and then people start talking and everybody sharing how they've gone through stuff, it's like, man, it's beautiful just to see people being real and opening up. You go through life and feeling like you can't say anything because people are going to get the wrong impression, but everybody's walking around going through their own stuff. It's just nobody wants to talk about it, And, another strange thing, even though we all kind of know each other, we get to learn our profile photos and our usernames, and we see each other. It's like we kind of know who each other are, but we still don't really know each other, It seems like, doesn't it seem like when you know people in person in real life, it's even harder to say that real stuff to them sometimes? it's like awkward. But then we're on here. It's like, hey, we know our usernames, but we don't really know each other. So it feels like we could be more open, you know. I've noticed that before. At least that's how it is with me. Like I could get on here and be open and we could share, but then I'm like next to someone I know in real life and I'm like, no, I'm good. Everything's fine. That's how it feels for me. Farid Sal. Oh, I'm not gonna get this right. Farid Sal Huawei. What do you think about Hazma? I wanted to show some support as well. Thank you. Thank you. I just wish that he. I mean, I get it. I know people have to play the game. I know they have to sell fights, but I just wish he didn't act so cocky and aggressive. He's such a skilled fighter. He's such an exciting fighter. I just wish he was like a little more humble. But then I saw him being interviewed by the Schmo, and he just seemed so likable. He seemed like such a good dude in an interview like that. And then I started to think maybe he just gets all hyped up in the cage, and I can't blame him for that. You know, adrenaline's going. I probably feel the same way. But then when I see him like on Twitter, he just seems like an honest dude. Like he just seems like he couldn't be more sincere. He's like, hey, I just want to fight. Anybody, please fight me. And then he's talking to the Schmo, and it just seems like a real innocent, like a 5-year-old or something. He's just like he ends up being like an endearing individual. So I don't know. I'm open. I'm open to being a fan. I just hope I just want him to be like a nicer dude. Just be a good guy. Dana White coming through still. Hey, Dana, I'm telling you, you're playing with my emotions. You're taking me on a roller coaster, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, Dana White. Brian. All right, so right now Gadelha's getting lubed up, and she's gonna enter the cage right now. What the heck? All right, so we're listening to Gadelha right now coming out. I think she's playing on Cali. Have this all messed up. And she's going to be fighting Xiaonan. Daniel Grubele. On stream, I see you eat a whole lemon. You said you have to eat the skin to get the nutrition. At a restaurant, I was at a restaurant and was eating my friend's leftover lemon. Someone said I was gross and I popped. Hey, are you the same one that just said that you popped your friend for saying that I was an Israeli? Why are you always popping everybody? Hey, look at you, made me cry, homie. Hey, Daniel's walking around popping everybody. I just see this fool walking around popping everybody left and right. She should play Despacito on her phone and come out. Brian Callen. Hey, I probably could get Brian Callen at this point if there's no better time. the grandmaster and the kid. All right, here we go. They finally finished the introductions. Finally. Here we go. I know this is the moment you've been waiting for. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. All right, they meet up. Who you got? Gadelha or Jan? Ooh, Gadelha gets it in the face. Wow. Jan in and out real quick. Inside leg kick from Jan. Gadelha lets the hands go. Yusuf, definitely not. Not at all. Please don't think that. Feel free to talk about anything anytime. Thank you for feeling comfortable and opening up. I hope things look up for you. Please don't be a stranger. Dana White, need more recipes, bro. Get that training dummy in the kitchen with you too. You know what it is. Thank you, Dana White. Training dummy. I appreciate that. I got some more up my sleeve. Don't you worry about that. I got some more up my sleeve. Thank you for the support. Lost some mayonnaise on deck. All right. Jan is on her back right now. Gadelha has her right leg tied up. And I think she's going to try to slip out real quick to get to the half guard so she could get that. It looked like she was trying to get in a Kimura. She was holding onto that wrist forever, but now she's switching it up. What is she doing? What is she doing? Now she's just sitting on both of her legs. 3:20 left in the first round. All right, Gadelha looks like she's trying to get back up. I thought she was going to want to stay down there. All right. Maybe she wants to get another takedown. Gadelha pushes Jan back against the cage. Jan is like scraping at Gadelha's face. All right. Jan looks like she's going to try to get her back onto the ground. She was turning right now. She faced away like if she was going to try to hip throw her. But then Jan got back toward the fence like she didn't want her to get those points on her. All right, Gadelha still has Jan against the cage. It looks like she's trying to get that left leg. Jan is dropping some hammer fists on Gadelha's face. Now she's trying to cover her face, block her vision. Gadelha's trying to get her off the cage, but Jan wants to stay there. Jan either wants to break away and throw the hands or stay on the cage. She doesn't want to get thrown onto the ground. I think Gadelha's just trying to get the takedowns because earlier she got the takedown and then she was trying real hard to just get back up. I think she just wants to do takedown, get up. Takedown, get up. Victor Miramontes. Hey, when you going to make that vegan sopa? Hey, I don't even know what vegan is. Like, isn't the one I made vegan? There was no meat. Like, I think when you're vegan, you can't even lick the spoon. Can vegans use spoons? I think you have to eat it with your fingers. No, you can't use your finger either because there's meat, because there's flesh here. I don't know. Victor, are you vegan? Am I being a bad guy right now? Forgive me, Victor. Oh, it's because mayo has eggs in it, so you can't eat eggs. So you can't even eat stuff that came from something that I don't even understand. I don't even understand. You violated with all that mayo. Hey, I can't break away from that. That's where my happiness lies. All right, so Jan is on her back right now with about 10 seconds left in the round. It looks like it's going to end that way. It seems like the whole round, Gadelha is dominant. Oh, wow. Nice elbow from Gadelha from the top. Kaimon, is Israel moving up to avoid facing Kamza? Kaimon, I think you are saying what no one else had the courage to say. I think you're saying the truth that no one else wanted to admit. I mean, you saying this to me, what you said right now was like saying, hey, isn't water a liquid? And I'm like, yeah. But then I realized, oh, a lot of people probably haven't faced this reality yet, huh? Definitely. Is Israel moving up to avoid facing Hamza? Absolutely. So yes, Kaima, thank you for sharing that wisdom. For people who haven't yet come to that conclusion, it's probably painful for a lot of people, but yeah, I love Mayo too much. I've had this conversation with people. All right, so they're standing up, meeting in the center. Couple nice hands right to the dome of Jan. Left hand from Gadelha. 1-2 from Jan. Bill Winters. Bill Winters says, sorry for what YouTube is putting you through. You have great videos with the unique spin. Funny, but also informative fight breakdowns. Great channel. Thank you, Bill Winters. Thank you. You know, YouTube wants to do me dirty and cut every corner on me and put me in a hard spot, but then it just reminds me of how helpful and supportive you guys are. So I'm going to look at it like a blessing in disguise, you know? I'm just going to look at it that way and just be appreciative for everybody coming through for me like you. Thank you, Bill Winters. 3:25 left in the second round. Hey, I promise I'm not even trying to like talk papas right now or start anything. I have a legitimate question right now. You know what I was wondering the other day? Even when it comes to like female fighters, how come there's no female coaches? I was thinking about that the other day because like all the male fighters have male coaches, all the female fighters have male coaches, and then I was thinking like even the like not only in this day and age could I see a male fighter, even if just I'm not even I could see a male fighter with that possibility. Like don't even like not let's not even talk about the Mike Perry situation because that was like a meme if anything, or like he just didn't want to share his cut with trainers. But I'm talking about like a legitimate female head coach. Why doesn't that exist? What? Someone's talking about braiding my hair? Hey Shabana, we're gonna have that will have to be like a special. We have to put that one on Patreon. That one's got to be behind a paywall. um. Oh, somebody did mention Mike Perry. It's too new. Oh, Amanda Nunes has a female coach? See, I don't. That's why I'm asking because I don't remember. For free? No, I mean like, because I'm so apprehensive to do something like that. I'm just trying to make it as difficult as possible. Marilena. Quinn Wilson, I've been at work the whole stream. Now I got a 45-minute drive home. Still going to listen, though. Hope everyone's having a good night. It's been a good night, Quinn Wilson. We had a lot of good conversation in here. Some good submissions, couple good TKOs. I'm glad you're able to stop by. You could at least listen. Good to see you here. Get back after it. Oh. 25 seconds left in the second round. Does anybody think Jan is winning, or do we all agree that Gadelha has this 2-0? Attempted spinning back fist from Jan, but didn't go anywhere. Didn't really land perfectly. She throws one, goes over the head of Gadelha. Gadelha tries to go for the takedown, but just pushes her against the cage instead. And she tries to get a takedown. She's not going to get it. What's up, Ricardo? Yeah, 2-0? Okay. Well, look who we have here. Dustin Poirier decided to join us. Daniel, it's lies. It's lies. Stay out of those MMA forums. It's all lies. What's up, Dingo Bungus? Can we get a... We really need a women's heavyweight division. Bro, I would dedicate my life to watching that. Bro, oh, damn. That would be the best. That would be so good. What's up, John? Dang, Dana needs to make this happen. Well, Gabby Garcia, Amanda at 265. Dang it. All right, round 3. Oh, Jan is coming out with high energy. Ooh, she's landing on Gadelha's face. Gadelha's face is getting red. All right, Gadelha pushes her against the cage. Gadelha knows that there's only one way she could win this. Just maintain that control against the cage and keep trying to get takedowns. Because when she goes toe-to-toe, Jan tees off on her. Gabby Garcia versus Brock Lesnar. Who do I got for the main event? I said earlier, I'm split on this. Split. I could see Thiago just knocking out full out, but I could also see Thiago pulling Anthony Smith and not going in there with full confidence and getting choked out. So I said if I absolutely just had to choose one, I would say Thiago, but it could definitely go either way, easily. Gadelha still pressing her against the cage. Wow, really? All right. Do you have an Instagram? I'm glad you brought that up. At Mexican Marshall. If you want to follow me on Instagram right there, I would really appreciate it. I've been trying for a long time to get to 10,000 followers so that I can have certain creator privileges on there. I've been at 9,000 something for a long time. So if you're able to, I would appreciate the follow. 3 minutes left in the third round. Gadelha is all red in the face. She's getting scared to get in there now. She got socked again. It looks like her forehead's going to start bleeding. It's bruising up or something. She got socked again in the face. Again. She can't get in there anymore. She keeps trying to close the distance. But Jan is timing her now. Woo! Gadelha got socked again. All right. Gadelha has her on the cage. Hey, would that be a good? Should I do that? Let's see. Terrence Crawford versus who's he fighting? Terrence Crawford. You say versus Brown? This says wait, who's he fighting next? Wait, who's he supposed to fight? This says he's either gonna fight Pacquiao or Errol Spence, and then it says I'm gonna fight Cal Brook. So who's he fighting? Let me make a note of that, Jumpy Killer. I got a document of things I want to work on when I'm back in the studio with Lago. Thank you, Bill Winters. Shabana, I try my best to. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not the best at that. A lot of people can attest to that. I'm usually pretty good in the comments, but I tend to be awful with getting to DMs. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back or anything, but I am fortunate and blessed enough these days that enough people care about my videos that I do get a high volume of DMs. So it's hard for me to get in there. And I when I do, I just get lost in there, and I spend a lot of time in there because I want to get back to everybody, and then it just becomes a disaster. And then I'll be in the DMs for like 5 hours, and then I never work on a new video, you know. So please don't let that stop you. I still do get in there. I still do respond to stuff. I do talk with people, but I'm saying I know there's also a lot in there that I haven't got to yet. R. Rivera. What's up, GM? How many fights are left? Thank you for stopping in, R. Rivera. There's 4 left. We just saw the final round of Gadelha and Xiaonan. There's 4 left. So we're getting up there. Okay, Brooks and Crawford. All right, let me look that up. Terrence versus Brooks. So that's going to be on Terrence Crawford. They're going to fight on November 14th. November 14th. And on UFC, who's fighting on November 14th? Oh, dang it. Islam is fighting on that day. Dang it. Maybe I could do both. Let's see. I don't know any of these fools in the prelims. All right. So I only really care about the last fight. I wonder if I could do both. I did that a couple weeks ago. I did the whole UFC card, and then I went over and did the boxing card. So it's possible. It just depends on what time it starts. Who do you guys think is going to win? Say it real quick. Say it real quick. Say it real quick. Oh, Gadelha lost. Oh, dang. Oh, I thought Gadelha was controlling the whole time. That's what she gets for just trying to keep her on the cage. Dang. Wow. Oh, snap. Wow. Like I don't care at all. Like I kind of don't really care for Gadelha. I'm kind of happy that this one won, but that's completely like uncalled for. Like Gadelha won, didn't she? Wow. Oh, all right. It's gonna start the okay. ESPN 10 p.m. Eastern time. So the main event, the main boxing event's gonna start. So the boxing matches tend to take longer than UFC matches, obviously. So I think if I do the UFC card, I could at least make the final, like the actual main event between Crawford and Brooks. So maybe I'll do that. Yeah, Gadelha had the 2 takedowns, and she had 6 minutes and 48 seconds of control time against Jan's 17 seconds. But Jan had 63 significant strikes, and Gadelha only had 33. Wow, that's actually I'm actually happy to see that because it seems like a lot of the time they give it to the person who just holds somebody on the cage. It just seems like they do it when they want to, though. Because I've seen fights the last couple of cards where someone keeps someone on the fence the whole time and they win by doing that. Um, all right, so we got 4 fights left. We're looking at I'm looking at the wrong card now. I'm looking at the wrong card. Oh, dang, imagine she tries to challenge Zhang Weili. Dang, Civil War. I always hear, do you ever hear Chinese people say sure, sure? I always think they're saying like sure, like yeah, 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 yeah. Isn't that what it means though? Does anybody here know Chinese? Doesn't sure, sure actually mean yeah? I think I just like actually translated that. When they say sure, sure, doesn't that mean like yeah, yeah? No way. Archer's biting? I'm gonna scope that out. Archer's on Hulu, right? I think. Yeah, sure, sure. It means take that. It means thank you. I'm assuming there's no one Chinese in here, right? I don't think they could get on YouTube. Ramsey Dewey, are you here? I know you got that great firewall of China. Ramsey knows how to play the game. Well, I will be the spokesman. I will take it upon myself to be the spokesman of China. And I'm declaring today that sure, sure means yeah, yeah. Change my mind. Yeah, that was crazy, Rashid. That was crazy. I'm so surprised that everybody was going crazy for that kick on the contender that knocked that fool out. Like that fool was already done to begin with. Like he basically put his face right there in front of that fool's foot. It wasn't that impressive. Karsten, it means thank you? That makes sense. It does make sense. All right. We are waiting for Jesse. What's your ultimate goal in life? My ultimate goal in life. I think I would like to it's hard because I remember back in the day my goal, like the whole reason I even started on YouTube was I was gonna try to use it as like maybe like a portfolio, you know, like a resume. I thought I'm gonna get on YouTube and then I'm gonna get on Netflix or something. I want to have a series. I want to do like because it's so fun. I thought I would love doing something like that. But then the more I think about it, it's like I don't want somebody controlling my stuff and trying to tell me what to do and trying to have like production meetings and telling me I can't say this and I can't do that and now I need to have on this kind of character and now I need to do that. And it's like I don't know anymore because what I used to think I wanted, it's like they just like water down your stuff and try to tell you what to do. But if I had like all the resources, I would just like make my own show. I would love to. That's what I wanted to do from the start. Like back in the day when I decided I was gonna start making videos, it was gonna be a show, and I was gonna have like a bunch of people in it, and we were gonna do funny stuff and have like a plot and storyline and all that. But then it was like that's impossible. We don't have the resources, so I always just got to be in one place. And then it turned into what it is today. But I'd like to like have different locations, different people, different situations. That would be so fun. But it takes so much time and work to do something like that. You got to have a lot of capital, you know. You got to be prepared up front. And when you don't have a studio putting it up front for you, it's like it's a lot different. So I don't know. I think maybe being able to do something like that, being able to support myself, my family with doing something that I would really love and have a lot of fun doing and providing the people with. So hopefully Shabana becomes possible in the future. I just don't want to give away myself and my stuff to somebody else to try to control or tell me what to do, you know. It gets tricky. Thank you, Ricardo. Believe it or not, I didn't know how to edit before I started doing this channel, really. Back in the day, like the first bunch of videos, the homies at Voto Studios used to help me edit. And every once in a while, they'll be like, hey, can you help edit this one? And I'll be like, I don't know how to do that. That's crazy. I'm going to ruin it. And then I started having to do it on my own, and I learned how to do it. And now it's like I would have it no other way. Like, I would feel like I was gonna throw up. Like if someone was trying to edit my videos now, like I'll be so uneasy. Like I feel like I need to be hands on. Like that's my baby, you know. That's part of it. Like, you know, like I remember when I was a lot younger, I would find out like certain singers who I liked, they didn't even write their own songs, and then I would be like all sad. Like I'd lose respect for them. I'd be like, what? That song I heard them singing for years and years and years, they didn't even write it, and I'd be like, I lost all respect for them. So I feel the same about my stuff. Like if I didn't write it, if I didn't make it, if I didn't edit it myself, I'll feel like it's like someone else's, you know? So I started to learn how to do all that stuff. And now I just feel like Like I feel so close to it. I use iMovie. I use iMovie. I think most people use Final Cut and Adobe Premiere and stuff like that. I have Adobe Premiere, but I use iMovie. That's like the free basic version of Final Cut. So I use that beginner type stuff. What's up, Ramrock G? I'm good. I'm starting to feel it right now. I'm starting to feel hungry right now. My stomach hurts, and my face is starting to go like this. I'm starting to feel it bad. Thank you, Shabana. I really appreciate that. I would have so much fun doing that, and I would just bring my best. And I really feel like I would be able to do something people would enjoy. I've had a movie script sitting around for a while too. Like I'm ready to go. I just need to be able to do it. I tried to get into Final Cut before and Adobe, but I was like, there was nothing in there that like it only made my life harder. Like it has a billion more tools, but it's nothing that I would even like. I know there's somebody who's like a editor, someone who's gone to like film school or something would look at my stuff and be like, oh no, dude, look, you can make it better if you do this and if you put this effect and if you did that. But to me, it's like, but that's not my style. I felt like I kind of had to learn to work with what I got, and that's what kind of gave it its vibe, you know. And I feel like somebody that was like the best of the best of the best of the best animator that had Final Cut and Adobe and all that would make it look like too professional, and then it wouldn't have like my same homegrown feel, you know. So I kind of fell in love with the way I do it. But I know what you mean. Like someone who actually knows what they're doing, I could see why you're saying that. I could respect that. Mayonnaise. That would be fun, Zeexy. But I don't know if I'll get stopped all the time because of copyright. Thank you, Shabana. Thank you. Same here. I hope so too. I'm gonna be back real quick, or I'm gonna hit the floor. I'm gonna pass out right now. Please talk amongst yourselves. I need some carbs in my life. Snorting some MSG. All right, Chikadze and Simmons. Who's winning? Hey, for the longest, I was eating the strawberry ones like a dummy. All of a sudden, they have the strawberry and banana. Mmm. Oh, Chikadze already has his head all red. Did he catch a haymaker? Let's go. Us is standing around in the center. He thought I was eating mayonnaise. That's yogurt. I mess with your expectations. Oh my gosh, I gotta worry about everything now. Is this not? I didn't even realize. Is this non-vegan? How? All right, whatever. They're definitely not gonna like this then. A minute 50 left in the first round. Ooh, nice right hand from Simmons. He landed it as he was trying to get the takedown. Do only cookie shows with a bunch of mayonnaise. That's my gimmick, mayonnaise. Oh, dang it. Oh, at first I read it wrong, Zach. I thought you were going to say, woo, Chikadze ends it. Chikadze ends it. Wow. It's like Herb Dean called it off, and then he kept going, and then Herb Dean called it off again. Zach, at first I thought you were saying that somebody filled the yogurt with mayonnaise and everyone was eating it. Round 2. Brought to you by Mothers. The Browns' Mothers? That's weird. I never noticed that. Little mustard. Head kick knocked him down. Right hand, left hand, right hand. All right. You could see where Herb Dean thought about calling it off, and then he let a couple more blows go, and then he ended it. Wow. Too extra loud. Man, I love these so much. Have you ever used mayonnaise instead of butter for grilled cheese? It's legit, not a joke. I have not. I'm conflicted right now because I love butter too. Like if you saw the way I make grilled cheese sandwiches, like if you pick up the sandwich, it'll go and all the butter will squish out. Like there's that much butter in it. You can't even pick it up without the butter dripping out. But imagine if I put the butter and then also put mayonnaise. I could taste that. Wow. Yeah, that's how I use it. I use the butter to fry it. I'll cut like a little square of butter, put it on the pan, and then put the bread, what's the whole thing, right? The sandwich on top of the butter, and then like move it around on the butter, and then it gets all yellow. And then I put another square of butter for the other side. I'm also 1,000 pounds solid. Make a video about weight loss. I made that one about I be pooping a long time ago, but I could add some new stuff. I could make an update. That was quite a while ago. Man, I should have got some more soda. Yeah, Shabana, I got a list going. Grilled cheese sandwich, hot sauce sandwich. The hot sauce sandwich, hot Cheeto sandwich. Oh, Fun Stuff Comics. Fun Stuff Comics and Cars just became a patron. Man, I'm burning out here. I think it's too hot for me. I start falling asleep. Mayo Cheetos. Oh. What the heck? Zach, what are you doing? What the heck? What? All right. So he's calling out. Is he calling someone out? I think he just wants to say he wants to be on the main event. I don't think he cares who it is. Daniel Grubelik. I was at a restaurant and I seen Mexican martial arts putting his own mayo on his ice cream, but when the waiter said you can't do that, he popped him. Where do you get this from? He popped him. Oh. Ramrock. Who are you? Are you talking about Thiago? I hear people talking about the hammer. I think about Mark Coleman, but are you talking about Thiago? Okay. I've been waiting for it, honestly. Ever since he did as well as he did against John Jones, I was like, oh, we got to get back to this right away. Like that night, I was wanting to see Thiago come back already. Like I've been waiting for him to come back to get into this thing again. So I'm excited. Yeah, I don't know what else to say besides that. I like to watch him fight, and I just wanted him to beat John Jones so bad that when he did as well as he did and beat John Jones but was not declared the winner, then immediately I was like, I want him to come back again. I want to see him fight already again. So I'm excited to watch him fight. So I guess that's my answer. I'm excited, and I hope he wins. I don't have anything against Teixeira, but I am more of a fan of Thiago. So I hope he wins. Zach Hughes. What are you sorry for? For telling me to take off the beanie? It's all right. It's all right. We have impulses sometimes. It happens. Yeah, if Glover wins, I'm not gonna be. I'm not like a fanboy of Thiago. If it was up to me, I hope he wins. But if he doesn't, it's not like if Khabib lost or something for me, you know. Andreas Freeberg, hey, I thought you had to go. You came back. Love watching your commentary next to the fight. Thank you, Andreas. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for being here. I'm honored. Me side by side with the real thing. So you think the Hammer's going to win in round 1? Is anyone in here from like the Dagestan area? Was there any truth to like when I didn't know if Hamza was just being funny and trolling when he said that they say smash because of the Hulk, or is that true? Is that a real thing that in that area the Hulk was so big that that's how the boys would talk? Smash! I'm gonna smash you! I'm gonna smash! Or was Hamza just trolling? Hamza doesn't seem like the kind of guy to me that would be trolling. It seems like it was probably real, but I don't know. Let me know. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Charles Edward Cheese? Oh, dang. Wow. Someone says Chuck E. Cheese. Hey, is that what that's supposed to be? I didn't even catch that. Someone says Chuck E. Cheese pays you? What the heck? Hey, Charles Edward Cheese. What? Hey, I have to give you another one. Thank you so much for that. That's very, very, very generous. I hope that the support and the help that you have shown me right now comes back to you for doing such a thing. Thank you for doing that. Dang it. That's very, very kind of you. And you're a man of few words as well. Thank you, Chuck E. Cheese. Thank you so much. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Wow. That's the truth right there. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. You just made my night that much better. Thank you so much. Wow. Someone says that's $12.50 an hour for 8 hours, Chico. And that gives another horn right there. I just got a whole shift right now. I used to make that on the corner sweating in my my bird costume to get people to buy insurance. I appreciate that. That's a real story. I told that story before. Thank you. Oh, snap. Slacker. All right, switching back to the TV. Keep up the great work on your channel and check your Patreon message. I will. Thank you for bringing up all the stuff that you brought up today. I think that could really be a cool thing for people. So thank you for suggesting that, for thinking of ways that things could grow and get even better. I appreciate that. Thanks for being here. For real, Ricardo. Yeah, John Kleemeyer, yeah. That was an interesting part of my life, yo. I don't know, like, people bring up Twitch a lot, and I've kind of thought about it, but I don't know how to feel about it. I think, like, should I divide my efforts like that? Because sometimes I just try to go as hard as I can on YouTube. I guess maybe the things like that happened recently with the demonetization and all that should give me my answer. Like, nah, don't put all your eggs in one basket. But I just kind of feel like I grew a community here, and I'm thankful to all of you here. And it's like, why would I move over and try to start something else when everyone's already here? Like, I feel like I will be ditching the people that are already here supporting me, you know? Yeah, Kurt, that's the way that I'm thinking about it. If anything, I would use Twitch in addition to this. Like, I wouldn't want it to change a single thing that I'm doing on YouTube. It would just be more stuff. Hey, Quinn Wilson, dang, you've been driving this whole time. Thank you for giving us an update. I'm glad you made it home. Thank you, Ramrock G. Thank you for the understanding. Yeah, I need to think about that. I need to figure out how to keep that going but not affect anything negatively that I'm already doing. Man, they're really milking this and carrying it out. This is taking forever. I feel like I thought I slept a lot of hours too. I don't know why I feel so tired. Thank you, Kurt. I'm not sure who that is, but I appreciate that. Oh yeah, it looks like he's doing good. Looks like he's doing good. All right, so they said that right now, Raoni, Barcelos, and Khalid Taha's gonna come out right now, but then of course they went to commercial forever. So let's see how long they take to come back. Hey, if you're here and you look at, you know what I'm gonna do right now? I felt bad. I'm not even gonna try to hide it. Sensei Seth, I don't think you're watching right now because I think you're doing some you're putting in some work right now. But I realized the other day I watch Sensei Seth's videos all the time. I watch his videos all the time. I'm a big fan. And I realized the other day when I was on his channel that I'm not a subscriber. I felt bad. And I still didn't subscribe. I don't know why. Like, I think I got distracted because I started watching videos. But I'm going to subscribe right now. Boom. So look at, I know what it's like. The whole reason I said that is because I know what it's like to watch people's videos all the time, but never even like think of like, oh, I'm actually subscribed. If you watch my videos and you haven't subscribed yet, I would appreciate if you would click subscribe. If you would like the video, those things actually make a big difference. Because you could come and watch my videos all the time and be like, hey, I'm helping the channel because I come and watch. It makes such a significant difference for you to actually like the video, to actually subscribe to the channel. It makes a big, big difference that I didn't realize until people started doing it. So if you would consider subscribing to the channel, I bring you new Mexican martial arts videos, breakdowns, when I'm able to, actual tutorials and demonstrations, fight companions. So if you're able and willing, I would love it if you would subscribe to the channel and like this video, and I bring you content all the time. So thank you for the help. Do I think Kamza is hype? I do not. I do not. He will continue to get better. If anybody wants to sound off on how they think he has holes in his game or whatever, he'll get better. Khabib had holes in his game when he started too. He got better. Every fighter had holes in their games when they started. They got better. I haven't been a big fan from the start, like I said a bunch of times, because I just didn't think he had the greatest attitude. But I don't think he's just hype. What is your favorite channel other than your own? That's a tough one. Wow. My favorite channel other than my own. You know what I think it has to be for real? It's what's the name of it? There's a channel called BGM channel, and it just plays like a bunch of relaxing music. And there's this one I listen to all the time called Cafe Jazz Live Radio. It's on 24/7, like all day, every day. It never ends. And I always listen to that when I'm like writing or working on something, or I have to clean the house or whatever. I'm just trying to like listen to something calming. It's called the BGM channel. I listen to that all the time. All the time. It's very relaxing. It's a lifesaver. So I know it's a weird question, but that's probably my answer. I like Kevin Holland. I think sometimes he gets a little excited and maybe says things that are like I don't know. Like he could get a little too animated sometimes. I think like his opponent will be like all dead in the cage and he's like all dancing around and a little too happy. But I can't help it. He's entertaining and I like watching his fights. I think I'm a fan. I am a connoisseur of the Tiger Belly and the Bad Friends. That's for sure. Oh, what's up, Drew? I already finished it all. But don't worry, I'm going to be bringing some more with the quickness. I get that a couple of times a week. All right, here we go. Barcelos and Taha. Does anyone have any feelings invested in this fight? Does anybody have any personal feelings about this fight? Wait, who's who? Oh, Barcelos is in the yellow. All right. I think Taha, Brazilian dude, none whatsoever. It looks like most people don't care about this fight. Thank you, Young Kong. You're too kind. I'll be dreaming. Oh, nice leg kick from Barcelos. Knocked Taha down for a moment. Oh. Oh, dang it. Sorry about that, Zach. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I tried doing it one time and then I was like, Charlie. It was insane. I really do it for like the here and now anyway. Like I don't really expect anyone to come after the fact and watch the whole thing. Leg kick from Barcelos drops Taha again. Hey, the Sad Addict is a savage. The Sad Addict gets it done like with the consistency. That's next level. Ooh, bunch of knees from the clinch from Barcelos. Wow. Wow. Taha was making Barcelos concerned with those hands. So Barcelos was like, all right, I need to mix it up real quick. I need to calm down. Now Barcelos has Taha on the cage. Barcelos gets Taha down. Well, Barcelos is absolutely dominating up to this point, for sure. All right, Barcelos is quickly working his way to the back, and he's sinking in the... Oh, he was going to sink in the rear naked, but Taha kept rolling. Wow, Taha's looking at his corner. He's like, what'd you sign me up for? You told me this fool was a striker. All of a sudden, I see the yellow shorts. I know what's up. Chris Matthias. Respect. Thank you for your kindness. Got love for you, bro. Yeah, so he's still working the back. He's still trying to sink in the rear naked choke, but Taha's too sweaty. He keeps slipping out of it. He just keeps trying. He switches arms, then he gets the other arm. He gets the other arm. He's like, hey, I'm going to get it, fool. Even if I have to get naked, I'm going to get this rear naked choke one way or another. Taha gets on top, and Barcelos says, are you kidding me? I could get it from the bottom, fool. Look, he's already getting the arm in place, trying to get the triangle. Taha's never seen a UFC fight before. He just gets right on top and gives him his arm. Look at that. He's trying to get the arm bar. This was just rolling into a new position one after another. 1:05 left in the first round. Oh, now Taha's trying to trip him and get him on the ground. Oh, now you're a BJJer. Oh, he's getting foot stomped now by Taha. Hey, Matthew, me too. I didn't expect it. I was just like, I'm just going to get on here, have a good time, just chill, unwind a little bit. I didn't expect it to be this fruitful. Yeah, like I would never expect anyone to do the timestamps. I would never expect anyone to go through all that. I mean, it's hard doing that. That's why I need to make it a point to take the times at the moment, you know, because going after the fact is crazy. So when I see people do it, like the Sad Addict, I know Zach came in that one time. It's like, man, that's a lot of time right there. Especially the Sad Addict always throws in those funny moments, like the most random moments, like that I would never expect. All right. Another commercial. Does everybody see Barcelos getting that? It looks like it. It looks like it. It's Barcelos Santos. That's what I was thinking, baby Aldo. All right, we're back. We are back. Man, I hope Dr. Bruce Armstrong is still alive and doing well. I don't know if the riot is still going on out there. Hopefully there's no targets or anything near him. Error in the unofficial results from a Michigan county was caused by accidental human error. Oh, all of a sudden. All right, let's get back to the fight. 4 minutes, 34 seconds in the second round. All right, left hand from Taha. No, not at all. That was one of my favorite moments. Ooh, another nice knee from Barcelos. Connor Sager says Taha going out this round. Mr. Connor, you think he knows? Does he got it? Thank you, Dennis. Good to see you. Woo, left hand from Barcelos. Oh, Maraldo. It's dirty. These are bantamweights. Shabana, you're reminding me. I remember when I was editing that, I was like, am I really going to leave this in here? For sure, Ramrock. I didn't know either. I had to look at the website. Oh, groin shot. Orange Quests. You're my favorite YouTuber of the year. Never stop. YouTuber of 2020 for Orange Quests. I'm honored. Thank you. I don't plan on it. Thank you. Have you heard of Korean barbecue? I have, and I love it. Yes, Quinn Wilson. It's amazing. I get like a bucket of teriyaki. I make it like teriyaki soup. So he's taking his time. He's adjusting. Wow, he was wow. He's moving. He's trying to readjust. Okay, trying to get him out of his stomach. Man, I love teriyaki sauce too much. Carne con chile. Oh, you're making me hungry, Ricardo. Oh. Uncle Roger? Yeah. That was funny. 2:45 left in the second round. But all of a sudden, his groin's not bothering him. He's hopping all over the place. Look at that. Right hand from Taha. Leg kick from Barcelos. Right hand from Barcelos. Right hand from Taha. Teep from Barcelos gets out of the way of a bomb from Taha. Inside leg kick from Taha. Just a lot of hopping around. Body kick from Barcelos. Another one. Let's go, let's go. Leg kick from Barcelos. Leg kick. He gets socked in the face from Taha. Barcelos returns fire. One, two from Taha, but he gets caught. He gets caught again. Teep to the upper body from Barcelos. Right hand from Barcelos. Body kick from Barcelos. 1-2 from Taha. Barcelos throws a body kick right to the chin from Barcelos. Left to the body. Another left to the body from Taha. Woo! Thank you for the positivity, Ramrock. Thank you for trying to round up the people. If you got any homies out there that have been dissing on Thiago, questioning his comeback, yes, feel free to share this stream on social media. Tell the homies to chime in, get eyes on this. We're going to be breaking it down, bringing the colorful commentary, letting you know what's going on play by play, in case you don't have ESPN. I didn't have ESPN before I started doing this, and then I was able to get it so I could do these. I used to have to try to go on Twitter and find links because I didn't have an ESPN. 15 seconds left in the second round. This is easily both rounds. Woo! Knee to the chin of Taha. This is easily Barcelos the whole fight, right? He's going to get TKO'd at the last second. He's going to get TKO'd. How did the ref not stop that? Wow. So lesser referees would have stopped that. Herb Dean would have stopped that with the quickness. Your friends don't watch MMA. Hamel's Dark Ops. I don't know. You're giving me the pressure. I don't know, but I'll try to do my best because I know how you feel. I think that's maybe why I'm feeling kind of like this too right now. You know, I wake up and look at Twitter and I'm like, that was a mistake. Why did I do that? So I know what you're saying. I'm glad to be even a little piece of any kind of an escape. So I'll try to do my best to just bring the play-by-play to you, let you know what's going on in case you care about these fights tonight. If not, then hopefully we could just get some good conversation going from the chat and just feel a little bit better, you know? Hey, for real, Matthew. Yeah, it's weird. I was like, yeah, things were really bad, and I was just trying to figure it out just to even get the channel going, and now I'm able to get this. So it's like baby steps, you know? Peter. Oh, nice leg kick from Barcelos. Left hand from Barcelos. A knee to the upper body, Barcelos. He's trying to finish him up because he knows he already had him at the end of the second round. So he's just trying to start the third round with finishing him with the quickness. Barcelos took him down. Man, he took him down like they were just like training partners going through a drill. I can't believe. Did you see the way Barcelos took him down right now? That was like the smoothest thing I've ever seen. He took him down and just started socking him. Now he's getting the back. Now he knows he's weak. He's been beat up. I think he's a lot more confident about setting in the rear naked choke at this point. Steve, it's because YouTube doesn't like seeing fights because they think it's too violent. And then if I use footage from UFC events, the UFC wants to block me. So. Did I have Thiago versus Jones? I had Thiago winning that one, and I think Thiago's gonna win tonight. Hey Keith, I could only hope he does. I don't know. I haven't seen this full fight before. I don't know where his head is at. He's got those sketchy eyes to me. Got those little beady eyes, you know? Hey, are you serious, Zach? We should share that. Oh, I found it, Zach. Oh, dang. Oh, dang. Hey, you did the Ed Bassmaster ugly face contest? Oh. Oh. Oh, dang it. Hey, Zach, I'm going to go binging. Oh, dang it. Oh, Zach Hughes is about to go viral. Oh. A minute 12 left in the third round. $55 seconds left in the third round. 1-2. Leg kick from Barcelos. $18 seconds left. Taha goes for the takedown. Barcelos stuffs it. He's like, you think you're me or what? Oh, this is easily Barcelos's. It's over, Taha. It's over. Don't rest on your knees, Barcelos, just in case. You never know with the judges. Yeah, that was a good one. Have you guys seen that guy's videos? Foul emo again, might delete. That fool's funny. Yeah, Matt Cutshaw. Yeah. He does a bunch of them. They're all called foul emo again, might delete. Hey, Tic Tac, I'm in talks with them right now. I'm trying to get them to work that out. I'm waiting to hear back. I think it's discriminatory, to be frank, if they don't. I'm threatening legal action if they don't. I think Boser is gonna beat Arlovski. And I think Santos is going to beat Glover. So there you go. There you go. Anik just told Dominic Cruz that he's probably gonna have to fight this guy someday because he's getting up there. He's on a good winning streak. Dominic's like, oh snap. Oh, hey, I'm glad you brought that up, Sprout NL. I'm very glad that you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up because a lot of people brought that to my attention, and I had to contact them. I had to contact the people there at the company, and there was some mix-ups, and we're trying to get it resolved right now. So I had to go back to all my posts and just kind of like say coming soon because things were all messed up. So thank you for considering even doing that, and I'm sorry that it ended up being a headache. I don't know what to do, man. How do I support you the most? I mean, I don't want to be like. I'm glad that you were considering going on there. I do have other ways below that you could contribute if you want to support the channel. I have links below in my description. I have a Patreon. I also have a YouTube membership. I think if you click on the $ down there, it'll take you to the. No, it doesn't look like it will. I don't know how to do it. But if you look below, my view is different than yours. You'll see something that says join. If you want to do a one-time thing, you could buy merch. You could send a contribution on PayPal, whatever you want to do. I'm just so thankful that you were even considering doing that. I will post again in the future when the promo code and everything is working for that. But in the meantime, yeah, I definitely have those links below that you can help with. Thank you for bringing that up. Oh, the sad addict. Hey, you saw that? You saw the Herb Dean trying to roll with Boser on MMA World? Oh. Thank you, Hamill's Dark Ops. I appreciate you. Whoa. Where are you getting this information? Ariel Marquez. See, that's the kind of Ariel that I could be friends with. Dennis Myers, you're asking me to plug my Patreon? Do I look like the kind of person that's gonna lay you down, Dennis? Do I look like the kind of person that's gonna disappoint? If you want me to plug my Patreon so that people could contribute and help me keep making videos, I'm gonna do that for you, Dennis. Thank you. So thank you, Henry. I'll keep doing my best. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Shabana. Thank you for being so kind. William Smith, thank you for saying that. I wonder which one that was. I'm glad that you're here now. I'm glad that whatever it was got your attention. I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Ariel. Hope you like bean dip. Merch or Patreon, which do you prefer? To be honest, if I had to guess, I would say Patreon, because I could look at that every month or week and be like, all right, I see what amount I could count on for my bills. Merch is more sporadic, so it comes and goes, and you can never tell. The only thing is it's more of a commitment for you, I know, because Patreon is on a monthly basis, so it keeps going. So I know that's a big commitment. So for people who are just not ready to do that or not able to do that, I understand. If it's just a one-time thing, merch makes more sense. But Patreon, in the big picture, it kind of allows me to sleep at night because I could look at a number and be like, all right, Canadian mullets win fights. Venture moves. Hey, I don't think you've been proven wrong. A-bomb, yeah, you're right. I like merch does tend to have a low profit margin. The only thing I like about merch is that I really love the idea of people having it, being able to wear it, to represent. I like when people put it on in photos and tag the channel, and it's like, it feels good. Like, it builds a community, you know? I love that part of it. People being able to be kind of like in on it, you know, and represent. That feels good. Thank you, Lance. Zaid, I do. I actually play the piano on my Patreon. Yeah, latex for real. It helps. Merch helps spread the word. It gets the visual out there, you know. I just ordered a zip hoodie. Hey, I want to get one myself so bad. I don't even have one myself because the way the merch works, I don't have it. Like, I don't store it. I have to order it myself if I want one. And I barely, for the first time ever, made a zip hoodie. I didn't have one before in the past. So I'm excited to get one myself. I'm glad you got that. I hope you enjoy it. I thought it looked nice. You're too kind, Hacker Packer. You're a smart individual. Wise beyond your years. Shady character. That might be a good idea. I don't think they'll be able to demonetize me for that. Hemo's Dark Ops. He's furthering his education at the moment. We're not in the same vicinity right now. We'll get back in the same area soon, and we'll do more. Any new merch in the works? Yes, it's a slow process because I'm always trying to work on videos. So I also have to try to divide my time and figure out. I actually have some stuff that is already done that I just need to drag onto the website and get onto the items. And then I have some ideas for new prints I actually want to have created. So yes, easy answer, yes, it's in the works. Ariel Marcus. Who you got? Bryce Mitchell versus a mask. Hey, I think Bryce Mitchell's going to have to wear that mask now. I don't know if he has a choice anymore. They're going to come after him. I don't know. I like Bryce Mitchell's heart. I think he has a good chance to put that mask in a little twister, you know, but I think he's going to have the masses coming at him now. So it might be a split draw. I'm very curious to see how that's going to turn out. Yo, Grandmaster, how would you say my name? Balls Mahoney. Balls Mahoney. 69. You got dog sweaters and fanny packs. Third attempt at getting you to say fanny pack. What? Are you trying to get me to read stuff out loud, Zach? You know what? I completely forgot that. On my merch store, I actually have dog sweaters. I forgot because I was going to order one for the dog. I forgot about that. I have dog sweaters and fanny packs. That's true. I was excited about the dog sweater. Yeah, Michael, I was excited. It looks clean. Hamos Dark Ops? I will. Michael Mondragon? I think he will for two reasons. I think he knows his do or die, and I think it's going to make something necessary come out of him. Number two, I think they're going to give him a lemon. I think they kind of see where he's been at lately, and they're going to be like, hey, let's give this fool something that he could actually win. So, oh, man, I don't know. Well, I mean, I've already said I don't know how confident I am, but my picks are Tanner Boser and Thiago Santos. That's who I think is going to win. Those are my picks. I used to do that before, Chris. I actually used to do that, but they got such low views. Like, it just seemed like nobody really cared to watch them. And it was so time consuming cutting up like a 5-hour stream. Most of them ended up being like 5-6 hours, like the actual big UFC events. They are very long, and it just ended up seeing like all the time I took doing that, I could have been doing something else. But maybe the channel's bigger now than it was back then when I was doing that, so maybe it'll come in handy now. Do you sell beanies? No. Back in the day on Teespring, I used to sell beanies, but I think it was only because I had broken like a certain threshold. I had sold enough merch that the website gave me access to sell hats and beanies and a couple other things. But now that I had to start over again, because I went to Shopify for a while, now that I had to start over again on Teespring, I don't have access anymore. So hopefully after a while, I'll be able to sell beanies again. What's up, chicken leg piece? Raging Bull, I did not have any sopa today. Not today. Not today. I just hiked up a mountain today with my pup. Some beautiful pics on Insta. All right, so they're hyping up the fight right now, even though we're already here watching it. So this is what they do all the time. I already have ESPN. I'm already here waiting to watch it, and you're still making me wait. Hey, why are people always hating on Swedish fish? I don't get it. I'm neutral. It's not my favorite. I told someone the other day, you know what these taste like? Like Sour Patch Kids, but without the sugar. Exactly. Well, I was thinking about that, Zach, but maybe I should wait a little bit to see how things even go. Because after today, I'm a little apprehensive about the future. Fruit roll-up. I love fruit roll-ups. Yeah, I eat too many warheads sometimes. I love warheads. I can't even to me, sour candy now is like a joke. It's like, get out of here. Nothing even touches warheads. It's the best. And then some of them market themselves as like even stronger than warheads. Chale. Warheads is the best. It's the most sour. And I eat so many, I always cut up my tongue. It's all hurting for like 3 days. Oh, that's what's up. Swedish fish are good. They don't get enough love. Gushers. Gushers are amazing. They're like too good. Oh man, I love Gushers. Ungayo Magumba, what's up? So just sour kids. But without the sugar. Oh, Zach, what? Are you serious? You know what these are, right? Tell me you know what these are, Zach. I used to trade the cool kids for their Dunkaroos. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what these are. Man, those are the best. Sometimes I get those big old, that fat bag of them. What's up, Mike Dembinski? All right, so right now we're waiting. Arlovski, they're scoping out his fingernails, making sure he doesn't have any foreign objects in his beard. What the heck? In jail, this fool shaved his eyebrows for his biscuits. Back and 2 shots of coffee. What are you talking about? What's up, Michael Matthews? Twizzlers. I haven't had Twizzlers in a while. I like green grapes. I like green grapes, green apples. Everything green has the best flavor. Green bell peppers. All right, finally, Boser's going to knock him out. First round, 45 minutes of promos, and then the main event. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Jomorzito, we had some technical difficulties figuring out my promo code and my link. I'm going to repost it again soon and let people know that it's all good. Thank you so much for having an interest in it. I hope to get everything going real soon. You got one already, Tic Tac? See, there was problems with my promo code and with my link, but see, here's the thing. You could go buy it right now if you want, to be honest. My Mexican martial arts rash guard, it's already live. The problem is I'm not gonna get the revenue from it if you buy it right now. So they're trying to figure out my promo code and my link right now to make sure that I get all the sales. But if you don't care, you just want to buy it, it's already there. Ariel Marquez. UFC got more padding than a jiu-jitsu mat factory. Serio. Every event I'm watching, I always say it, even if they get a 10-second knockout, I still have to wait like 45 minutes for the next fight. It's ridiculous. That's how you know UFC backs BJJ. It's all a conspiracy. All right, Tanner Boser and Arlovski. Hopping around in the center, both respecting each other's power. Nobody's made contact yet. Looking for position, switching footwork. Leg kick from Boser. Arlovski checks it. Boser thinks about throwing another one, but sees Arlovski moves his hands. He's like, Charlie, he backs up, resets. Nobody's touching. Another leg kick from Boser. Arlovski does not check that one. All right, Boser's trying to throw some feints. Arlovski did not fall for it. They're both kind of fighting like Derek Lewis right now, just waiting to throw the big haymaker. Let's go, let's go. Nobody's touching each other right now. Inside leg kick from Boser. Attempted inside leg kick from Boser again. He's either really trying to wear out that lead leg of Arlovski, or he's just scared to get in the pocket with him. Three minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. He said that was head's bigger than Bobby Lee's. Arlovski. Is that who you're talking about? Woo, head kick from Arlovski. Inside leg kick from Boser. I'm telling you every time something happens. So if you don't hear me talking, that means they're hesitating. They're just moving around right now, stepping around, circling around. They're not throwing. Couple of attempted jabs from Arlovski. Boser had his hands up. Attempted head kick from Boser. Arlovski had his hand up. Leg kick from Arlovski. They're really trying to find their position and not overcommit. Leg kick from Boser. Well, nothing's happening. Very uneventful up to this point. They might have to put the pit bull down. His hips aren't what they used to be. Hopefully early finish, trying to see that main event. Overhand from Boser, but Arlovski's having his hands up. This ain't his first rodeo. Inside leg kick from Arlovski. Woo! What the heck was that? Like a hook kick? Hook kick from Arlovski to the head. Attempted teep from Boser, doesn't make contact. Attempted teep to the face from Boser, doesn't make contact again. Leg kick from Boser. Hey, this fool's point fighting. He doesn't want to get in the pocket. I think Boser doesn't want to overcommit, and Arlovski's waiting to counterfight. $30 seconds left in the first round. That's right. That's what I was thinking. Adesanya fighting. $15 seconds. Wow, this is kind of pathetic. Boser's just like dancing around as close to the cage as he can. Nice overhand from Arlovski. Definitely made contact, but that's it. Wow, that was boring. Whoo! Wow. Arlovski looked better than expected. Stop the fight. No, really. Who do you give the round to? Oh, man. Man. I don't even... I was so bored, I don't even know if I could give like a... Maybe Arlovski? Maybe? I don't know. I can't tell. I was overwhelmed by boredom. Like, I can't even give a good, honest observation. I think Thiago's going to win. Yeah, Vibieta, I think the same. Boser just seems like he was trying not to get knocked out the whole time. Boser's fighting like how Dominic Reyes was fighting in his last fight. $4:30 left in the second round. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Dr. Drew, I was saying if I definitely won't be surprised at all if Glover wins, and I won't be sad because I'm not a Thiago fanboy. I was saying that either Thiago's going to knock him out like with the quickness, like round one status, or he's going to choke like Anthony Smith did after his experience with John Jones. Like, he just put him in a different headspace or something, and I could see Glover choking him out. Like, it could go either way, but if I was forced to give an answer, I just had to say I think Thiago. That's just what I ended up landing on. Leg kick from Boser. That looked like it hurt Arlovski's leg. He didn't like that one. It's definitely turning red, too. They're just doing a lot of dancing around right now. Remember, if I'm not saying anything, it's because they're not doing anything. Attempted head kick from Boser. Arlovski has his hands up. Attempted overhand from Boser. Arlovski gets out of the way. High body kick from Boser gets blocked. $250 left in the second round. Yeah, Zach, like my pick was Boser, but I would kind of be happy if Arlovski wins. I kind of like to see the underdog win. I missed that, Dr. Drew. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second round. Leg kick from Boser. Boser's trying to steal this off of leg kicks. Another leg kick from Boser. I mean, what does it say about Boser if Arlovski's like on his way out, you know, not as mobile as he used to be, and Boser has to try to win this fight just staying outside with leg kicks? Like, that's not a good showing for him, you know. He's got to think about that going forward. He catches one from Arlovski to the head. They each trade a body kick at the same time. 1:30 left in the second round. Oh, what? Oh, that's bad. I'm going to be there, Zach. That's bad. Leg kick from Arlovski. 1 minute left in the second round. Leg kick from Boser. Overhand left from Boser. Arlovski ducks under it, starts to trade. Boser gets out of there. 35 seconds left in the second round. $20 seconds left in the second round. Who's winning this fight? Definitely not the viewers. Arlovski. It looks like Arlovski's winning it. Boser's just running the whole time. I'm going to be so mad if Boser wins just from leg kicks. But, I mean, that's what they let Adesanya do. So, are they going to be consistent or not? Ooh! Very significant spinning back fist right now from Arlovski. At the last second. Beautiful spinning back fist. Has anyone seen that Steven Seagal movie with Steven Seagal? Man, I can't wait till the main event after I'm going to get some food. I thank you guys for being generous today. I'm going to go through a drive-thru and treat myself so I can start working on my next video. You can't work on a video without carbs. I've tried. Steven Seagal, Native American Mongolian. He's a confused individual. Boser looking like Steven Seagal nowadays. Oh, I thought that was a joke. He actually, man, has anyone seen the Steven Seagal movie with Andrei Arlovski in it? I have not. Zach, you know me too well. Sometimes I go to Carl's Jr. to get the spicy chicken sandwiches, and then I go to KFC or Taco Bell just to get a Pepsi because they don't have Pepsi at Carl's Jr. It's worth it though. It's worth the grind. All right, 4:30 left in the third round. What was that? That looked like a Superman punch maybe from Boser. Or Arlovski looked like he got bothered. He was actually kind of resting on the fence for a moment right now. Leg kick from Boser. Arlovski's got that look in his eyes, you know? The look of KO is in your eyes. He looks like he's setting it up now. Arlovski looks like he has a determination I didn't see in the first couple of rounds. He knows go time. He's trying to go out like that Derek Lewis style, where he waits till the last 3 seconds of the fight after being boring the whole time, and then he lands a knockout. They're fighting for a cheeseburger. Does Arlovski have another look? Mr. Salamanca. Oh, what? For real? It's weird when there's characters who like broke through like today, and then you recognize that they were like just like some character actor back in the 90s or something, and then you spot them. It's weird. Like Ari Gold from Entourage, I recognized him from a couple episodes he was in of Seinfeld back in the day. It was like, what? That's him? Oh, nice one on the chin from Arlovski. Boser was trying to land a leg kick, and he caught one on the chin. Hey, Boser's going to regret not giving it his all when this is over. If they judge it fairly, he's going to regret not committing. He's going to go out to this legend. .230 left in the third round. Leg kick from Boser. Leg kicks all night. Tanner leg kick Boser. 220. Inside leg kick from Boser. Two minutes left in the third round. Sparring session. The ref might stop the fight to save us from boredom. Boser's too young to be letting Arlovski set the pace. Yeah, he's punking out right here. Yeah, it is a disappointment, especially after the way that Herb Dean handled Boser in his last match. I think that fool got traumatized. The way that Herb Dean manhandled this fool. I think he's having flashbacks right now. I think that's why they didn't let Herb Dean officiate this one. That supposedly Herb Dean and Boser, they got beef now. A minute left in the third round. Oh, this is the most boring fight I've seen in a while. .45 left. And leg kick. Boser, there's 38 seconds left in the fight. You're still throwing leg kicks? You're happy with your choices, Boser? You're still throwing leg kicks? They're clinched up. Someone's going to try to go for a takedown at the last second or what? This is pathetic. 20 seconds left. Boser, you were so promising, Boser. And Boser, you know if you win this, everyone's going to clown on you and say that you actually lost and that it was pathetic and that your stock went down, right? They're going to say, you couldn't put out Arlovski? Either way, stock went down, Boser. Either way. Either way. Wow. When did MMA turn into boxing with leg kicks? Herb Dean got in Boser's head, I'm telling you. Wasn't Arlovski in like UFC 15 or something? Boser equals poser. I think Santos. I got a lot of respect for Glover, and I think he could easily choke out Thiago if Thiago slips up. But I think I have to say Thiago. I think early knockout. Fight of the night. Just want to look at you. Oh, lovely day. Are you guys seeing this commercial? Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. Arlovski was getting knocked out back when I was in diapers. Izzy or Jan? Are you serious? Jan, are you serious? Jan. Oh, you had a Pizza Hut commercial? How come I'm seeing a jewelry commercial? How do I work out my forehead? You have to suck yourself in the forehead. Do 25 repetitions on each side 6 times a day. All 3 judges score the contest. 29-28, I think is what they said. Unanimous. Wow. Arlovski, you messed up, Boser. You messed up. And you know you ran the whole fight. You messed up, fool. You messed up. All right. Wow. Wow. Well, does anybody actually think Boser should have won? Anybody? I see someone saying robbery, but I think they're trolling. Does anyone think Boser should have won, like, for real? Oh, snap. A few people are saying Boser. Okay, so most people don't think Boser won. All right. Someone's actually laughing and saying no. Okay, yeah, like a ridiculously small amount of people think Boser should have won. Some people are being very animated and enthusiastic about the fact that Boser did not win. They both should have lost. Boser was 1 weak leg kick away from a KO. Wow, man. This is ridiculous. I need to start eating breakfast or something. I'm feeling weak right now. Honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if a leg kick put Arlovski to sleep. Arlovski had chin surgery. You tried the elbow soap and threw up. ¿Te gustan huevos con chorizo? I actually had some today. I love that. That's one of my favorite things. Sometimes Marilena tries to put like I think it's, to be honest, I know a lot of people like it, but I think it's nasty when there's like frijoles in it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Just the huevos and chorizo. That's all I like. I don't like it with beans in it. I think that's gross. And some people talk about that longaniza. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Longaniza. That's like you couldn't find the chorizo, so you have to grab the next thing, the thing like the next shelf over. All right, so we got one fight left. We got one fight left. I'm just looking around my room, looking if I have something to eat. Oh, snap. I forgot I still have some raisins left. Shout! You know I get down with the great value. Trying to get sponsored by Great Value. I think Makachev. I think RDA and Arlovski need to take the same plane out of here. I don't dislike either of them, but at a certain point, it's like, come on. Oh, Zach. That's what's up. Woo! Yeah. Definitely. Yong Kong, Domino's, the best. The best. Enchiladas, I love enchiladas. Do you like them with the red sauce or the green sauce? I'm green sauce gang. The red ones are like always too dry. I don't know why. The last fight is not on yet. I mean, I'll eat both. If the red one's around, I'm not going to act like I can't eat it or anything, but I definitely like the green ones more. What is green sauce? Are you clowning on me? Do you want me to say verde? What do you mean, what is green sauce? Where are you from? Yeah, I think that's like for the masses, you know? Green gang takes over. Red sauce is like longaniza, where like you use red sauce when you can't find the green sauce, you know? No, I said verde, John. I don't get down like that. Yong Kong, Domino's. Or do you mean like what do I like on it? I go classic. I just like pepperoni. I say never trust a fool that eats cheese pizza. Never. They're up to something. I don't know. I don't understand people like that. Hey, what kind of pizza do you like? Cheese? You say cheese? Are you sure you don't want one just with nothing but bread? I'll be in a like a situation with someone. They're like, "Oh, we're gonna get pizza, but it's gonna be cheese." I'm like, "What? So I gotta eat a cheese pizza. I gotta eat an unfinished pizza now. Why don't you just get pepperoni and just pick them off if you don't like it? If you want to be a freak, you're gonna get some French fries with no salt too. But I also like combination. I just no olives though. Olives are nasty. I do like combination. I like mushrooms. I love mushrooms. I love bell peppers, Canadian bacon, and all that. But no olives. That's disgusting. Hey, Nyani, I got my body all messed up. If in case you're wondering what's going on right now, the fight has not started yet. The fight has not started. They're just plugging it right now. They're just trying to hype it up. I've tried barbecue chicken pizza before. It was alright. It was very interesting. How much mayo do you use in your sopes? Sopa? I don't put it on sopes. I put it on sopa. I put like it's always different. It's not there's not like an exact measurement. I'll probably put like 4 or 5 scoops in each serving. I do like extra cheese on my pizza, but not just cheese. Seafood pizza. Oh. Mocos. I have a homie that has a pizza place. It said, this is a true story. I have I get down with people that don't like olives. I feel like those are my people, you know? Every time someone's like, olives are nasty, I'm like, I got you. The only people allowed to eat cheese pizza is children. I have a homie that has a pizza place, and they make a bunch of crazy pizzas, and I've had them and they're good. They have a chile verde pizza. Serio, chile verde pizza. They have a chorizo pizza. Chile verde, chorizo. What else did they have on it? Asada, like a bunch of crazy stuff that you would never think of they had. And I was like, what the heck? I thought he was joking at first when he would talk about it, but he brought me some. Huevo pizza. Yeah, chorizo pizza. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't really like Papa Murphy's. It never comes out good. And it's not like it's my fault, you know, because I just put it in the oven. So I blame it on them, you know. I don't like it. My favorite Mexican food? To be honest, Mexican food is one of my least favorite foods. But if I had to choose, I really love enchiladas. I love quesadillas. I love sopes, chile rellenos. I barely learned it. Is that how you say it? Chile relleno? I didn't know what it was called for the longest time because, like, my mom would never make it, but some people that, like, in my family will make it, and I didn't know what it was called, but I think it's called chile relleno. That stuff's bad. Who's my favorite fighter? Well, it was always like this, but Khabib is gone now, so off the dome, I'm probably Mero Mero. Probably Yoel Mero Mero. Other than that, I'm gonna have to rethink a lot of stuff now that Khabib is gone. See like who I'm really rooting for, you know, see who's up there in my head. Yeah, Rianos, that stuff is good. Cheese stuffed chili like that. What more could you need? That stuff's good. Rey Mysterio. All right, Silva's taking off his chain right now. We're getting ready to go. We're right here. Pizza and mayonnaise pizza. I do like Wonder Boy a lot. He's a very likable individual. I like him a lot. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I'm curious. What are your favorite YouTube channels? I'm starting to learn. I'm starting to meet a lot of other YouTubers and starting to network and starting to like become friends with people. And I watch a lot of YouTube myself. I'm just wondering like what kind of stuff do you guys like? I'm wondering like if you watch a channel like this, I'm wondering like what your ranges are. Like what other kind of stuff and people are you interested in? Yoko Loco. Asian Mexican. That's bad. I wonder if it's owned by like an Asian Mexican couple. Impulsive. That's interesting. I watch Impulsive. I used to watch it quite a bit back in the day, but now I do nothing but work. But Joe Rogan, Eric Bugenhagen, Bad Friends, Marshall Mind. Sounds familiar. Theo Vaughn. I love Theo. I love This Past Weekend. That fool's real. The Weasel. Red Letter Media. I don't think I know what that is. Bad Friend. Epic Game Music. I don't put ranch on pizza unless it's like super, super dry and I don't like the pizza and it needs something on it. Other than that, I don't do it. Fool's Gone Wild. Right Japan. Mohajir Fudelia. Oh, okay. The Hacksmith, PS5. King and the Sting, Red Letter Media, Eric Bugenhagen, Alex Jones, Sam Harris, Bobby Lee, ContraPoints, Guitar Channel, Hoonigan, Weasel, Action Mix, Molly Wapri, The Weasel, Joe Rogan, Joey Diaz, Alex Jones. Oh, snap. The chip skipped on me. Oh. Houston Jones. I thought that fool was done. Oh, no. I was thinking of Phoenix Jones. Hey, Houston Jones is funny. I just discovered him because of Sensei said. That fool's funny. John Chris. Benjamin Babish. Ozzy Man. Hacksmith. Flagrant. Oh, Flagrant too. Uncle Joy. MMA on Point. Sam Tripoli. Mind Smash. What do you do for work? This is all I do. I thank all of you right here, right now. Whether you thumbs up, thumbs down, talk papas, show support. This is my full time, what I do now. So that's why I'm always like, whenever something gets demonetized, I'm like, that's why it's such a big deal these days. You guys have been such a tremendous support to my channel because of the membership, Patreon, merch, PayPal, all that. This is my full-time job. I'm sub to more Q Otter channels than I care to admit. Happy to that one show with the Rev John. Don't worry, I'll tell you when the fight starts. They're not fighting yet. Golf, Machinist, so Tony, Weasel. Thank you, Dennis Myers. She Star, Sour Cream, MMA Junkies. Oh, Herb Dean's in this one? Okay, so I'm surprised there's a lot of... Oh, Xiaonan, how do I delete? Oh. There's a lot of channels in here that I watch. That's cool. Michael Andrada. Michael, if Adesanya beats Jan, he will surely face Santos. I think you're right. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for that. I think you're right. All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm going to give you the play-by-play. First round. Santos is either going to knock him out right now in this first round, or Glover's going to choke him out. What's going to happen? Hey, this is the fool that always lays down in between rounds, huh? I like this fool. I kind of hope it goes to at least the second round because I want to see him lay down. All right. Santos was acting like he was going to do some spinny stuff, but he stopped. He stopped short. Ooh, nice right hand from Santos. Glover was just putting his head right there in the line of fire because he's relentlessly trying to go for a takedown. Oh, Glover's going to get knocked out. I said it, first round. Glover's getting teed off on. He's just committed. He's taking all the blows to the head because he's committed to a takedown. But Santos is throwing elbows to the side of the head, haymakers to the side of the head. Hey, Glover's a hard-headed individual. Let me say that. Wow, Santos, you can see his wide eyes looking at the mat like, hey, if he didn't get knocked out on that, I got nothing left. I told you it's either going to be an early knockout for Santos or Glover's going to choke him out. So look at Santos's eyes. He's like, man, I already gave this fool my best. And now Glover just slammed him on the floor. And he's on top of him. Wow, I told you. Santos went full Anthony Smith after facing John Jones. Wow, Glover's dropping elbows from the top now. Right hand. Wow, that was a soft right hand. That was weird. That almost looked fake from Glover. That was weird. That was like a WWF sock. Wow, Glover's on top, throwing blows. Look at it. Santos' eyes couldn't get any wider. He's looking for the clock already. He's barely not even halfway through. Wow. Glover in the mount. Santos turns the back. All right, for a moment, Glover was going to try to get that choke, but Santos would never mind. He's on his back again. I think Santos was trying to trick him and act like he was going to give him the back, and then he turned real quick while Glover was trying to jump on it, right when he was in the middle of position. That was smart. So Santos is trying to keep him down and tight so Glover doesn't make distance and rain down on him like he did right now with the elbow. So there's 2:05 left in the first round. Glover is still on top, and he's dropping bombs on him. Oh, Santos is getting socked up. He was distracting him with those blows so he could get to the half guard, but at the last second when Glover was going to step over, Santos tightened up his leg again. He still has one of Glover's legs stuck. Couple elbows from the top from Glover. Left hand from Glover. 1:40 left in the first round. Wow. We know that Glover's a threat, but I didn't expect to see Santos being put in this position so easily and so early. $1:15 left in the first round, and Glover's still on top, holding position, dropping a right hand. Body blows. Ooh, Santos was dropping elbows to the top of the head. 1 minute left in the first round. Right hand from Glover, body shots from Glover. They're more like distraction blows from Glover. He's not really doing any damage. He's kind of just like touching him, maybe trying to distract him so that he could get into better position. There we go. He's throwing some hard ones to the head with 40 seconds left in the first round. Did Glover have surgery on the back of his head or something? There's some spot on his head that looks strange. 25 seconds left in the first round. Oh, he did? Okay. He is the one that lays down during the breaks. 10 seconds left. Elbow from the top. That's going to be the end of the first round. Rivera with the donation. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I know there's a lot of names. I know there are a lot of names thrown around tonight in the prelims that maybe some of us never heard before. But I know that everyone here tonight is basically here to see this fight or to hear about it. So I'm doing my best to let you know what's going on. Thank you so much, Late Night. Thank you so much, Eric Gomez. Look, I'm not one to hold people down. I'm not one to cramp your style. If you want to do that, please feel free. I'm not gonna try to change your ways. I'm here for you. All right. Olenek is the one that lays down. I'm just mixing fools up over here. Am I right in doing so? Do they look similar? Or is it just me? Please consider liking this video and subscribing. If you're new here, my name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I bring you new MMA videos every week. So I would love it if you consider liking the video so you can help me out with my analytics and my visibility. And if you will subscribe, I would appreciate it very, very much. I'll be bringing you some new videos. All right, we're in round 2 now. So if I'm correct, which I think I am, it looks like Santos is going to get choked out now. I think that's how the fight's going to end. Frank Mitchell says, you ain't no baby joker, fool, get ankle pick. Thank goodness for that. Thank goodness for that. That fool shed a bad light on us. I don't get down like that. Got real sick of hearing about that in middle school. Fool ruined my life for a little bit. Thank you, Frank. 4 minutes and 10 seconds left in the second round. Glover's back on top again. Easy. Yeah, Santos isn't built for this. Santos isn't built for this. Getting back here so quickly, so early in the round, Glover's going to put in work. He's going to wear him out. Eventually, he's going to give the back, or he's just going to do an arm triangle from right there. He's going to say, forget it. I'm good right here. I told you. I had a strong suspicion that he was going to go full Anthony Smith. It's just something that happens. Santos remains on the bottom. Glover just waiting, patiently, wearing him out, dropping an elbow here and there, dropping a hammer fist to the body. Glover trying to land some shots to the side of the head from the bottom. 3 minutes left in the second round. Glover's like, I'm good. I could do this all day. Elbow from the top. Hammer fist from the top. Wow. Santos is just wiggling around like a little worm. Wow. Left hand to the face of Santos. And Santos is giving the back. And then he says, I forgot. That's not a good idea. He turns back around. And then Glover's like, that's all right. I'll keep socking you in the face. Hammer fist from the top. Santos is trying to look for new directions he could turn his face. Everywhere he looks, he's getting socked up. Santos is trying to keep Glover's right leg tied up so he can't get into the half guard, but Glover's like, all right, drops a couple hammer fists on his face. Santos looks like he's falling asleep. He's got his eyes closing. He's taking a beating. He's feeling it. He's feeling the power of Glover weighing down on him. He's getting some bumps on his face. 1 minute 40 left in the second round. What does this say about John Jones? A minute 15 left in the second round. Thiago tries to knee Glover to the body from the bottom, but that's not doing anything. What? For real? Does he actually say that though? Or did you add that part? Wow. Solid elbow from the top from Glover right now. That definitely bothered him. Wow, he's wincing now. Wow. 30 seconds left in the second round. "20 seconds left in the second round. Glover's still on top. What is he doing? He almost looked like he was trying to pin him right now. 10 seconds left. He's teeing off. He's going to try to get in the rear naked choke. There's not enough time. If Santos taps with 2 seconds left, wow. He got lucky. He got lucky. Wow, it couldn't have possibly been closer. I thought he was going to fall asleep. I thought as soon as the bell went, he was going to go limp. Wow. Wow, how weird. His coach is telling him, I don't want you getting taken down anymore. I don't know how you're going to do it, but don't get taken down. That's such a funny thing to tell him. Hey, you're not good on the ground. Don't let him take you to the ground. He's like, oh, that must be the problem. Like he's just not going to get taken down anymore. Wow. All right, here we go. Third round. Glover's going for the takedown. Oh, snap. Santos stuffed it, and now he's teeing off on him. He's teeing off on Glover. Wow. When you see that, it's like, why didn't you do that the whole fight? I thought that was the end. I thought that was going to be it. I think the only reason Santos is stopping now, is because he knows if he tries to overcommit, that Glover could just grab a limb and do something with it. I think what Santos' coach probably wants him to do now is just get back up. He did good work. He got Glover on his back, teed off on him a little bit on the ground. But now he himself is in dangerous territory being on the ground with him because Glover's just as dangerous from the bottom. But, man, that one, I think it was a left hand too, just sat down Glover with ease. So it's like, why don't you just do that more? I was wondering that the whole first 2 rounds. Like, why don't you just throw? 3:40 left in the third round, and now Santos is on top. Hard couple of elbows from the top from Santos. Like 3 left hands in a row, hammer fist. It's like right when it looks like Glover's going limp, right when it looks like he's getting TKO'd, he's simply not defending himself because he's going into some grappling. It's like he's like a zombie or something. There was moments, and now Santos is on the bottom again, just like that. And now he's putting in the rear naked. And I think Santos is going to top now. He tapped. That's it. He's the number 1 contender now. I told you. I hate to say it, but I was right. I said either Thiago is going to knock him out with the quickness super early on, or Glover's going to choke him out. So, I mean, there you go. Wow. And now Glover's kissing him, metal style. You know that when you're the one that wins, you want to sit there and talk to the fool for 20 minutes and tell him how great he is. But the fool that lost is like, get out of my face, fool. I'm unhappy. I'm going to go eat some cheeseburgers now to dull my pain. You know that fool just wants it to end already. They don't want to hear what you have to say. I love the sportsmanship, but it always feels that way, that the fool that lost is like, yeah. Sure. It is classy, though. You're right, James. It is classy. I do like to see it. I'd rather see that than see fools dancing around and shooting at the audience and stupid stuff like that. Definitely. Wow. I'm sure I'm probably gonna stick around for the official decision because I just feel weird dipping out early. I'll at least wait for the decision, but I know a lot of you are gonna start taking off right now. I just want to say, please consider subscribing to the channel, liking the video one last time. My name is Jesse. I'm the founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. I do bring you new MMA videos every week, at least, hopefully. So please consider sticking around. Ariel Marquez, thank you so much for the contribution. Metal Man 2000 would have got more if Santos won, but still haven't enjoyed a card this much in a while. Keep it up. Thank you so much for saying that. Thank you for being here. Hopefully the next ones are even better. We had a lot of fun tonight. People cracking jokes tonight, making me laugh. There was a lot of entertainment in the chat tonight. But even on top of that, yeah, there was some very exciting submissions and TKOs. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. You know, I think I'm gonna have to dip right now because Marilena's trying to get my attention. And it's actually something kind of important. I wouldn't dip before we know who won, though, but I'm going to take off because we already know who won. Michael Fieri! But I just want to say thank you. I didn't think this was a very big card today. I didn't really think there was going to be a whole bunch of activity on here, but you guys came through big. Like I said, cracking jokes, really making it a fun night. I'm glad I was able to do this. People coming through and supporting me in a big way, allowing me to keep doing this. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. They're saying it right now anyway on my way out. Obviously, Glover got it. They're raising his hand right now. Yeah, Steve, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Glover gets it. All right, thank you, everybody. I'm Jesse, founder and grandmaster of MMA, Mexican martial arts. Please consider subscribing one last time. I'll be back at you soon with some more content. I'm going to take off for the night now. Probably going to go through a drive-thru real quick and then start working on my next video for you guys. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late.